Oh, I forgot. User native destruct. User widget native destruct.
Earlier videos we looked at inheritance and access modifiers. Meant for you to prevent future mistakes. For example, if you should make changes to your method in your superclass, then the compiler detects that you also have to change the method declaration in your child classes. If you want to override methods, you must ensure that those methods are declared either as public or protected in your superclasses. Now, when you implement your new method in the child class and want to extend the implementation of the superclass, then obviously you want to execute the implementation that is already there in the superclass. For that, you can write super colon operators.
Yes. No. H18. User widget. User widget.
Thanks.
Wait, 9 actions? There should only be 8. go! Okay, that worked. Okay. I ain't complaining. Rip. Why? No. No. Yo, Foundry! Thank you for the raid. Why is this bot not working? I don't understand. I thought this bot would work. Guess I'm doing this manually. Why does the bot not do the shout out? It just types out the name. God damn it. Oh well, it is what it is. How was the stream? How are you? Damn it, this function isn't working. You don't happen to know C++, do you? I'm doing some debugging and finally broke the back of it. How are things? I'm trying to get this widget to not destroy itself when the level changes. But that's clearly not working. That is clearly not working. I don't know if I'm doing it right, is the thing. But we did some playtests yesterday and this morning, and so many bugs. And yet here I am, trying to add another thing instead of fixing the bugs. I should be fixing the bugs though. Where are the C++ people? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Well, at least it's not crashing. At least it's not crashing. I added a C++ class. And at least it's not crashing. Override widget to persist. Levels. On level removed from world. Not sure about Unreal's default mechanisms, but my guess would be it has some sort of destroy, maybe on the class for the level change itself. I know this is but def useless on syntax. Well, okay, so in my research, I found that I'm supposed to override on level removed from world. But apparently, on level removed from world has been deprecated. It's no longer in use. So I'm not overriding on level removed. Instead, I'm doing wait, what's this? Widget is not in the viewport. It won't be forcefully destroyed. It's up to you. You need to be careful what you reference though through your widget. You see check crash. Okay, I'm supposed to override this. I'm supposed to override this, but it's not overriding. It is not overriding. Because apparently on level removed from world doesn't exist anymore. But you know what I could do? Made it virtual so you can choose what happens to prevent auto collection. If your widget is not in the viewport, it won't be forcefully destroyed. But it is in the viewport, and it is being forcefully destroyed. I don't understand. On level removed from world. Let's just try it anyway. Let's just add on top. On level removed from world. So the idea is we want virtual void, what is it called? On level removed from world. I don't know if it has to pass anything. Rosam-san! Help! Help! Tasukete! How do I do this? What, lol? I'm trying to override native destruct on widget so that it doesn't destroy itself on new level load or when the level is removed. I'm trying to tell it to stop doing that, but it's not working. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm probably doing it wrong because I did my research and apparently you're not supposed to override on level removed anymore. You're supposed to use native destruct. And I just overrode it and set it to empty. Is this wrong? Am I supposed to do something else? Finn! Finn, help! I need more brain. I need more brain cells. How do I override this? I'm trying to override a widget to not destroy itself on new level. I'm doing C++. And it's going horrible. Well, I mean, it could be worse. It could be worse. At the start, every time I opened it, it crashed. So, it's no longer crashing, and it's actually compiling, but it's just not doing what it's supposed to. So, progress. Yes, progress. It's not breaking anymore. But I'm trying to make this widget persistent. I am trying to make this widget persistent so that I spawn it in the game instance and I keep it there. I found that for anything to do with widget, I have to do at least a tick delay before any of it is pushed to the widget, to the viewport, and that's fine. But it's not saving. It's not saving. Or, I don't know, like, when the new level opens, it just destroys itself anyway. So I'm not sure if this is correct. And I'm also not sure if on level removed has any anything that it needs to pass. Am I doing this wrong? This is how you override, right? You're supposed to override like this. And then you just create the function, you just tell what the function is supposed to do here. Don't you write super native destruct? Yeah, but then that's just gonna execute what the parent is supposed to do. That looks fine. If I do super native destruct, it's gonna execute what the parent does. You don't want to call it? I don't think so. Because then it's just gonna destroy itself, right? Am I wrong? Because the parent is already destroying itself. I just want to override it so that it doesn't destroy itself. Is that incorrect? Because super native destruct will just destroy itself. I know about putting the super there, right? But that's for extending, not for overriding. I want to override it completely. Maybe I should try on level removed. I don't know if you guys have ever tried doing this. Virtual can choose blah blah blah. But that doesn't help. Or maybe I can just Google. Maybe I can Google this. Yeah, in 2022 they removed it. It says to use native destruct. Virtual void native destruct. Virtual void native. No. You need 5 native destruct. Override. Still destroying. Wait, should it be destruct or native destruct? Native destruct. Maybe there's this necessary process inside super function for running the app. User widget. Native destruct. Here. Am I missing an include? Sorry, my listening to English skills sucks, so if I say wrong things, I'm sorry. No, it's okay. It's fine. No problems at all. This is correct. Any ideas, Finn? Any ideas what this could be? Doesn't take any parameters. Could you show your code? So you have a widget that's being destroyed on an event and you don't want that? I don't want it to destroy on level loaded, or when the current level is unloaded and then it goes to a new level. Apparently this is how I'm supposed to do it. So I'm supposed to just override native destruct. So all I have is override, and then I just have it do nothing. Or is this wrong? Should I add like a return or something? But it's void. Return makes no sense. Or am I supposed to add return there? Is it just ignoring it because there's nothing there? That can't be it, right? This is the only thing in the code. I thought this would be simple because I'm just overriding it to do nothing, but clearly... Unless there's something very specific that I'm supposed to do to tell it to not destroy itself. If that is that case, then I don't know what I'm supposed to add to that. But all of the what's it called? This stupid Stack Overflow stuff. Nobody mentioned anything about anything other than just overriding it. Once like just having lunch. Oh no, don't let me get in the way of your lunch. Please have lunch. I keep forgetting that you're in Australia, so you're like a few hours ahead. Osama-san. 考えてる. Do you know game instance? Yes. Yes. Well, I mean, I'm not messing with the... Wait. No. Where is it? Here. This is my game instance. On start, I am taking the new widget, the persistent widget, and I'm saving it here. I'm setting it as a variable here so that it doesn't disappear. But it's still disappearing, so... Show me the header class. That's the header. Do I need to include user widget here? Is that something I need to do? Because it never complained about not finding it, so I was like, okay. This music, man. It's always the fucking hardcore music when I'm like into like these big problems. Open the C++ class. Class? You mean like the blueprint? What do you mean? Are you talking about in engine? That one, okay, yeah. I'm assuming that I'm doing something wrong. Ooh, I'm also gonna need to do something with the menus so that the music lowers. Insert super native destruct, otherwise you have an empty method, and there's a distinction between overrides and empty methods. You don't want to get into that. After super, you might have to specifically tell it to do what you need, but the class shouldn't be empty. Okay. So if I class method shouldn't be empty, but method okay. So if I do super native destruct, how do I this is the part where like I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do, because if I'm trying to tell it to not destroy itself, how do I tell it to not destroy? Because destroy is something that you call, right? Or do I just leave it as is? Because I was under the assumption that the parent super native destruct is what was destroying it. Let me look at the API. Okay. So as far as my understanding goes, super native destruct defeats the purpose of overriding. Although I could be completely wrong. Maybe I could just tell it to like do an empty log print or something. That doesn't seem quite right. What happens if I just write return? Because it is void, right? So I could just have it run return. I feel like looking into what the heck is an empty method. Can CPP method be empty? We could try to run this first, I think. We could just try to run that. And see what happens. I could try something hacky, but it defeats the whole purpose of me setting it up like this. Feels so close yet so far. Mr. Mard, hello. We're in C++ madness here. I don't know if what I'm trying to do exists. Apparently it can be done. I just don't know why they don't. Yeah, programming question. I'm trying to override a C++ function to not run it. I don't know how to do it. It's not working. I've at least got to the point where it's no longer crashing. So that's good, but like this is what I did. I'm trying to tell native destruct to not destruct. But I don't know. I had this be empty, but it wasn't doing anything. It was still destroying. So I wasn't sure. Finn recommended that I try to add the super native, the super function, and then. Sure, if you remove this line. This is what I had initially. It doesn't work. So I think Finn is right now looking through the API. It's removed from parent. You think I should override remove from parent? So you think I should do remove from parent, like that. I guess we'll just keep overriding everything until something works. We'll keep trying everything. Something else calls native destruct? That's weird. Why is this not, why is it not consistent? It's very annoying that it's not consistent. But let's try. Because it's unreal? To be fair, the initial post was like in 2015, where it's like, do it like this, and it said to use on world remove or some shit like that. But then, nope, it disappears. They all disappear. Wait. I think for version I should also just make a variable, so at least it is being but this does not have that same issue. The remove from viewport in user widget has been deprecated in favor of remove from parent. But as far as like destroying it while it is in viewport, maybe it's something else to tell it to not remove from viewport. But it's still not working though, so still not working, so I'm not sure what else. Because I just want it to not be removed from viewport. Unless I need to have it added to player screen instead of viewport. Maybe? Is that a possibility? Nope, everything disappears. Actually, now I've eaten. My question is, what's being killed? Is it the entire UI or just the widget? The entire UI is the widget. Wait, does the widget you're using subclass the new one you made? Yes. So, where is it? So here's the loading screen. Up here you can see I'm using the persistent user widget. The persistent user widget is this one, the C++ thing that I've been using. And this is the parent class. Anything beyond this, I don't know what I could do. Maybe make a new class, because I did just like take this and then I just changed the parent, which should work, because you know, but possible that maybe it's not registering at all, and maybe it might work if I make a new class. Maybe. At this point, I don't know if it's the C++ that's the issue. Because if it's not even overriding this, then I don't know what the hell. What the hell, man? I think there's ways in C++ to directly call the superclasses functions, so whatever is calling it might just be doing that. Ooh. That's why I was like looking into what's it called? World level something something. Not there, not there. This is what it used to be. It used to be on level removed from world. So it's on level removed from world, U level, in level, U world, in world. But apparently this has been deprecated. And now it's just you're supposed to just override native destruct. Which is why I'm overriding that one. Which is why I overrided this one first. If on level removed from world is passed to params. Menu teardown. We are not using the ones being passed on to on level removed from world anyway, so it should be fine. I don't know, man. What could it be? Maybe I'm missing the rest of this. Maybe I need the rest of this. Maybe. Possibly. Wait, maybe they're not public. Are they? Maybe it's supposed to be under protected? Let's try. Let's try. I'm surprised they didn't complain about that. Wouldn't have thought if that would give you a compilation error. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Okay, let's see. In before everything crashes. In before everything crashes. Come. Come, come, come. Come. Oh. It worked! Holy shit! Dude, the art is so good, thank you. Holy shit, we did it! Oh, fucking syntax, bro. I hate syntax. Okay. Oh, okay, I'm so happy, goddamn. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk? Just look at some old code. I've never seen someone so happy to solve code. I'm always that happy when I get shit to work. I'm always surprised when people are like, "You're always so excited when you build this." I'm like, I'm just happy to be here, man. Because apparently everybody else who works on this on games are like just jaded. Like everybody's like a bunch of jaded old fucks. They're just like, stupid thing, stop working. Why did it let you try to override something that didn't exist? Fucked if I know. My first attempt, I was using the completely wrong class. So it was like, this function does not exist. I was like, all right. So I looked it up. I was like, oh, it's not supposed to be like widget blueprint. It's supposed to be user widget, right? Apparently there's a difference. Jitter all fucks describes me perfectly. I'm just waiting for the next problem. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Cause like the actual pros, right? When they actually get something right, like they're completely indifferent. They expect things to be right. So when things go wrong, they're just mad the whole time. Mad. I'm just happy that the engine isn't crashing, man. Okay. All right. So now that this works, I think we don't need remove from parent. I think this is extra. We don't need that. Don't need that. We don't need this. Okay, so we're just gonna run this one more time, make sure it works. The widget classes in Unreal were so confusing when I was working with it. Damn, bro. This is why I only have 2 C++ classes. I only use it when absolutely necessary. And since I needed to tell it to not destroy itself, I'm literally telling it to not kill themselves. And then I'm also... The other one was like needing like a variable for data tables. I hate that you can't like by default have like a variable for data tables. Why even give the node like an input if like all inputs don't work, if it's like a variable? It's so stupid. So I had to make a C++ class for that. At least I don't need too many. Most of my crazier systems, you would think like the crazier systems would be the ones that you build in C++. Nope. All of those I just built in blueprints. Okay. All right. So now that works. Oh wait. I have to press play. We have to press play to see if this works. If this works, I'm 100% gonna push this. Because I'm fine with. Why does it run live coding every single time? Okay. That's completely acceptable. Completely acceptable. Nice. Okay. Yeah, it works. It works. We push. We push. Added persistent. Widget class. 38. Why did I change so many things? I like C++ for math stuff. Yeah, I imagine like eventually for like all the utility AI, when there's like too many things for it to calculate, that's when it's time to move it to C++. But for now, even all of that is still in blueprints. Oh wait, I have another error. I have another error that I need to solve. But this one is relatively simple. Wait. Here. So I just need this in here. This thing causes errors. I don't know why. Oh, apparently I need to go in here. Into engine. I always have trouble finding where it is. Where's the build? Where's build.cs? There. Here. So, supposed to add, the heck is it called again? Sumatra Studio Tools. Okay. So this returns an error that I do not understand. I don't know what it's looking for. I'm guessing it's looking for something that is like old and it's actually not needed. Wait, oh fuck, I opened the wrong thing. I opened the wrong thing. Here. So now there's supposed to be like 10 things to build or something. Yada yada yada. There's this failed link patch. I don't know if it matters. Whether it could be the reason why the Boolean thing isn't working. Is this something to worry about? It says cannot open file. Link 1104. There's an exe. Why is it trying to open exe? Or is it being called by something? Are you Sumatra Studios? No. They have like a plugin for the Nintendo, not Switch, a plugin for Steam Deck. I think it's looking for something on Geert's PC. Oh, what the fuck? How do I find what's looking for this? Because something is looking for this and I don't know what. This is fine, this is fine. Or am I supposed to be deleting something? Like, should I be deleting the binaries? Actually, let's try that. Let's try that. Let's delete the binaries. I think if we delete the binaries, it might... Tell me if I'm doing something stupid, by the way. Oh! Instantly fail. Okay. It's trying to build the DLL, and it can't find the patch tool. I don't know how that plugin is working, but it might be worth seeing. It's been updated. I did look. It's not. It's this. Or maybe I should just go into the source code. Maybe that's the play. Go into source code, and then I just recompile. I don't know if that will help, but... Is it causing issues? Because if you have binary and it works, fuck it, it can only build something you already have. Well, I mean, I was having problems with the actual functions. I wasn't sure if it was like a problem with my logic, but I never actually tried to live compile, so I never knew it had that link error. So who knows? Maybe this will actually fix that issue. Who knows? Where is it? Let's use that. That's not it. That's not it. Where is it? Oh, here. So let's delete that. So this is tools. Removed. What happened? What happened? It always spooks me when everything disappears, dude. Where did it go? Hello? Is the Oni from Onibi like Japanese ogre demon something? Yes, it's the same. It's the same character. But Onibi itself is a word. So, B is from heat, which is fire. So it's demon fire. Yeah, that's. It's a real thing. Yeah. I mean, it's not real. I mean, like. If you Google Onibi, this is what you'll find. It's this demon fire. Oh shit! It's up there. Almost. There's still like a bunch of other crap. There's still a bunch of other crap here. We need to keep pushing the Steam page so that it's at the top. Like a Poe? Yeah, exactly like a Poe. Will-O-Wisp? Yeah. So I started the concept as a Will-O-Wisp. But then I kept combining a bunch of stuff because I love combining, you know, like folklore from like, you know, from this thing and folklore from this thing, because there's a Dota skin. It's for what's it called? It's for a courier. It's for a Dota courier. This is called the Onibi. I don't remember like from what year the compendium. TI6 looks like it's from TI6. I might have it. I don't remember. How many years ago was TI6, bro? 4 or 5 years ago? 6? Probably 7. Yeah, that's what that is. Why is my compilation dead? Why is my compilation dead? Oh, well. Let's do the thing again. Let's delete binaries and intermediate. Yep. Please don't fail. Please don't fail. Hey, are you butt up in butt piece? Are you caught up to One Piece? Yes. Yes, I am. But you're butt up in butt. It's a word, so it exists IRL. It's a project level plugin, but it still has the build files. It'll rebuild every time. Houdini engine has to be at the project level since UE5. It has to be rebuilt every fucking time. Oh, look at that. Update. Let's look at plugins. Yes. Maybe I should Just try restarting and then opening it and then re-enabling it. Your raincoat guy reminds me a little of Mary's Clebotterman? What is that? Like, I'll be honest, the only reason why he has a yellow raincoat was it was 50-50 between the yellow raincoat, the duck raincoat, and the frog raincoat. And we were just like, let's go with the yellow raincoat for now. We can have the frog raincoat as an outfit later. The little yellow raincoat guy. I want to see what that is. Oh. The fuck? What is this based off of? Okay. All right. So I believe it should no longer complain. Oh, it just says it just says done. Okay. This is what it is. Let's see here. So we want to go back into system instance. This thing is Steam Deck. I kind of want to see if this is true or false. So all I have to do is I have to clear my save. It's a German folktale creature? Oh shit. They appear when the ship is about to go down. God damn. Rip directly. So clear that instance. I just want to see it true or false. I just want to see it true or false. Show me true or false. It's possible it doesn't print anything. Okay. Okay, it returns false. Okay, we'll just see if this works or not. We'll just see if this works or not. Specifically a boat or just any metaphorical ship, because I feel like I should be seeing those things all the time. Bro. Oh no. Are we all ships in the night sailing past, all drowning? Clobottermans? You know, everywhere? Because everything is on fire. Yes. Okay, let's just push this. Holy. 43 changes. Re-implemented Steam Deck function. Okay. Okay. Maybe it's about time for me to do some actual work here. My game studio's logo is a Clebotterman. Oh shit. It should be a burning ship instead though, shouldn't it? Or is the game studio keeping you alive because you're the ship? Smart. Very smart. Big brain. Big Okay, what were the things that were broken? Delete safe menu breaks. Oh god. Right, okay. Let's go fix that. I think that is completely unacceptable. Okay, so let me show you guys what the bug is. I don't know how I missed this bug. Maybe it's because I just never pressed OK on it or something. But for whatever reason, when you run delete, you have these options. I can just choose not to do that. Oh, okay, so it happens regardless. For some reason, anywhere you click, it does that. That's weird. It doesn't do that when this is here. Okay. Wait. So that should be a menu issue. So let's go into menus. Pause menu. Wait. Oh! I have it all the way over here. What the hell? Apparently this is not working. What the fuck? Apparently there's also a German folk creature called the Wolpertinger. It's a jackalope with wings and vampire teeth. It sounds familiar. Sounds familiar. Is this real? This here, okay. This is the WBP HUD. And the focus is the owner. Confirm function, close widget. So you confirm the function and you close the widget. Is this the problem? Is this the problem? Show me. What the fuck? Is it not removing? Hold on. I think it's time to look into what is actually inside that widget. What is inside this widget? Okay, so what it looks like is that it's clicking this button here. It's clicking this button. Oh, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. It's trying to open the menu. The menu doesn't have it. It's only working For the menu, okay. Okay, so I need this to actually work for menu. Find parent widget of type. We want main menu. There. This is what I want. Then we can set keyboard focus. Okay. Okay, so that means over here I need to do a get level name. Equal. Sure. If it's main menu, use this. If not, use this. Alright, this should fix the problem. This should fix the problem. It doesn't share the same parent class. Have any of you guys ran into this problem where if you make like a parent class for widgets and then you make a child class, they don't actually get any of the parent functions. Like none of the actual parent functions run. Ever since I ran into that problem, I just duplicate everything all the time. I just have like a base class that I duplicate because child classes don't seem to work for user widgets. Bewildering. Ah, fuck, I clicked the wrong button. There you go. All right. One bug down. One bug down. Ease. Delete breaks menu. Not anymore. Save for gate key not done. That's just a save. Dialogue with adults. Okay. Okay, I know how to do this one. Core interact system. So we want to go into C interact. You want to do a bind function. interact. Want this to also become nothing. Interact, we'll run this. Ah, okay, so it's also over here. So current interact. So we want to rely on current interact. We convert this to validate get. Not valid, we run this. If valid, we run this. If valid, we run this. If not valid, we check to see if there's something here. We run it here. We also do a sequence. We do run this. We also bind the event. Event interact target. Oh, shit. Are you removing some of the broken today? I'm removing all of them. I'm removing all of them. We have 2 playtests tomorrow. This morning's playtest was already like, oh, okay. We found some problematic things that I wanna like fix and add. Current interact. What's a smart way to do this? What's a smart way to do this? This is the same. This looks the same. This looks the same. So we should do this. I should do that. But that means we need this to happen first. We need this to happen first. The only difference is here, we're grabbing it from here. Even interact target, we're grabbing it from here. That's good. Broken game isn't the end of the world. Everything can be fixed. Find the imposter blueprint. What? Are we doing imposters right now? Or did you find out something new? Did you find out something new? There are methods to this thing. Hello, sir. How are you doing today? I found something new about imposters. Would you like to go through the imposter blueprint right now? Are you busy? Are you actually building some crazy ass function right now? I can tell you about the imposter blueprints in a second. Jesus Christ, dude. Find imposter blueprint. Who's the butts bot and how he know what I'm about to say? He knows exactly what you say. God damn it. Okay. Okay. Alright, so this, we don't want to change this. If valid, we run this. And if valid, we run this. And then right after, we do this. And then we run this. And then we don't want this. We want to take this and also put it up here. But then we don't want to run... This is always going to be owner. Your owner? Okay, so this goes here and this goes here. We just need to make sure that current interact goes into here. What are you doing in there? Okay, so now we have this. Both of these are going in here, which means I want to move this sequence over here so it looks a bit less insane. So we want to always run this first. Spaghetti! Spaghetti is happening, chat. We're cooking. You know, when you're writing stuff in Unreal Engine, that's like, it makes so much sense to say that person is cooking because they're making spaghetti. They're cooking and it's spaghetti. Cooking spaghetti. So you do run all of this and then you run this. So this checks for all of this. And if this is available, you just run interact. This looks like the same logic. We're just seeing if current interact exists. This is just going through this whole thing, which I feel is not necessary. We're cooking spaghetti. Not valid, do this. If valid, we once again call for this. Okay, this should fix the problem. Of where, okay, so we have this issue, right? We have this incredibly stupid issue that I have like no way to solve. So my solution is to not fix that issue and instead make the interacts more robust. Smart or not smart? Just make everything robust. Forehead. So that when all of the physics breaks, the game doesn't break. Only physics break. And then if physics break, we can just laugh. Haha, funny physics break. You know, fly to the moon. But the interact systems all still work. Gotta get all that to work. Okay, so this here's the issue. Oh, I forgot. This dude is not over here. Shit, he's on the other side. Should use the other thing instead. But whatever, let's send him over. Okay, so here's the issue. If we use the kid, right, and try to talk to this dude, he's gonna fly. And I don't know what causes it. Any 5 heads in chat who knows what causes this? I would like to solve this, but you know, I really don't know. Does anybody know? Does anybody know why he's so jumpy? Does he have PTSD? That's ridiculous. That is Unreal Engine. That is Unreal Engine. But basically, the problem before this was that if I talk to him, if a player talks to him but then walks into him at the same time and presses interact, and he jumps away in the middle of interact, the interact relies on him to be within, like as a target to interact with. So if he walks out of the target area, you can't press interact, so you can't press next. So my code here essentially makes sure that even if he runs away, you are still in dialogue. That is the point of this. So if I can like do that. Is he flying? You son of a... Come on. Damn it, he's not flying away anymore. Whatever. Oh, I should also change the HUD. Content for HUD. We want the version. We are on new version now. We're on version 9. Yesterday, I made so many fixes that we went from version 0.1.8 all the way to 0.1.8F. That's how many times I had to like keep redoing it to fix it. Had so many fixes yesterday. At that point I was like, I hope Steam isn't gonna be angry at me for like uploading like 5 patches in an hour. I probably took up like all of their bandwidth yesterday. Actually so stupid. What I need to do, by the way, Temptic was like really good at QA yesterday. So probably what I'm gonna do moving forward for like all these smaller tests is I'll probably set up a game repo on GitHub so that I can like quickly iterate and fix stuff and then send it over and then have them try to break it again. Okay, I believe that is fixed. It's fixed theoretically, but the only way to really know is for someone to try and break it. So unpossess vase breaks the game. Okay, so this one is a bit hard. It's something that I've been meaning to do. But what it is if there's any object at all in front of the boy, it should just not allow unpossess. So I think the way that we want to do that is we want to go into BML actors, check obstruction, wall, floor, ceiling, line trace for objects. I think for this next thing we want everything. We want everything, and it should be camera trace. Check. Spawn. Okay, so the way we're gonna do this, we're gonna do capsule base. So we're gonna do by channel. And I know we've been doing by object this whole time, but for this one I think it makes sense to do it by channel, because we want to make sure that nothing at all should collide. Oh, but wait, let's check the channels for this. Okay, so this has overlap. Wait, does anybody know if you do a line trace, is overlap going to trigger, or do you always need block? Do you always need block to trigger a line trace by channel? Run occlusion. Not sure, I've never used triggers. I'm not really asking about triggers, just like line traces in general with overlaps. I know that I need to use overlap if I'm doing like a multi-trace, so that it doesn't block it, right? Like it keeps going and it catches everything. But for this one, I only care about one. So I probably want to do block. Am I gonna have to make a new collision channel, trace channel? Because almost everything should be block. Almost everything, except for stuff like this. So this has overlap. This has also overlap. That's whatever. Okay, but what about objects like this? What is default? Okay, this blocks visibility and camera. Oh, probably the play here. Probably the play. So I'm gonna go in here. So everything that has camera is going to block. We probably want anything where you can't spawn into anything that blocks camera. I think that's good. Then what we want to do for this blocking one specifically, we want to... Oh, wait. Oh, this blocks. Okay, so this will work. Okay. So we're gonna do camera. I should do visibility, but it's whatever. Radius, half height. I guess it would work with overlap. Yeah, I think it does work with overlap. Or maybe it doesn't. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. But I have to think about how do I want to run this capsule trace. How do I want to run this capsule trace? We want it so that there's enough space for the ghost. to spawn. Okay, so start and end, we just want it right in front, so... We just want a single trace that runs once like that. We want a single trace that runs once, and then that's it. Single trace that runs once. Thinking. A single trace that runs once. A single trace that runs once. So I could just have this go to the same place. Radius and half height. Should I make this consistent? I feel like I should make that consistent. Characters. I don't really have anything else to spawn, so we're just mostly gonna use this. 90, 35. We're gonna hard code this in for now. Actors to ignore. Ignore self. Draw debug. Let's do persistent. And if on hit at all, so this is going to be free. I'm gonna call this free. Is there a better name instead of free? Actor location. Actor location. I could just use the actor location for this. Oh, okay. Actor location. Okay, now I have to look at unpossess. Game mode. Where's unpossess? There. So in unpossess, set scholar parameter, blah blah blah. Get spawn in front. Current human. You know what? Let's copy this. Make it spawn in front. Just gonna do that. Then what we do is in core characters human base, look for unpossess. So it makes sense for me to do it here, I believe. Unpossess, run interact. So okay, if you're not falling, fuck, what is it called? What did I name it? I forgot what I named it. Check spawn obstruction. Check spawn obstruction. And if you're free, you run that. If obstructed, can just do a print string. There's not enough space. This string, not space. I really need to build that error UI so it tells you you can't do this thing. All right, let's try. This should now stop players from like trying to unpossess like forward. I just hope this is not too far forward though. Oh, that's pretty far. That means this would work. Oh. Oh, this shouldn't be persistent, it should be for duration. Okay. All right. This looks like it should work. So all we need... So now it should do a check. So anytime there's anything like this, it'll just be like, nope, not enough space, can't do it. Nope, can't do it. This should also be true for this. So I believe this fixes the problem. We just need to add an actual error message now. But this does work. Pretty happy about that. Looks like that's both of my game-breaking bugs. I've done it! I've fixed the biggest game-breaking bugs! By the way, Shawnee B, you missed all of the C++ madness. Or did you? Now do it in a loop with break and finds... Oh, you missed it? What we did was... We made it so that, the loading screen stays on even if the world changes. Actually nuts. And I was like, what am I doing wrong? And it turns out it was like just one small itty bitty syntax. It was like I declared it in public when it was supposed to be in protected. That was it. That was the only thing I was missing. Once I did that, it like worked. And I was like, holy shit, it works. I've never seen someone so happy to complete a code problem. It was such a simple problem too. Cause like, okay, to give you like an idea, right? Normally it's like fucking finally. Okay, to give you an idea, right? Me trying to fix something in C++ is... It's like trying to make a sentence correct in Chinese. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I think it's correct, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand it at all. Right? It's like, this guy here on Google said, write the sentence like this, but then I miss like this part over here. It's like a really simple thing that, you know, you would know if you actually understood the language, right? I don't understand shit. At least in GD script, I sort of understand. I can kind of understand. But like 2 days ago, actually even yesterday, I had to like fix my quest editor. And it has been like almost 5 months since I messed with it. Maybe 3 months. I didn't remember the syntax at all. I looked at it, I was like, what is all of this? And it took me a while to like remember. The boilerplate is something I crawl through. Okay, looks like we fixed all of the these are the game-breaking ones yesterday that Temptic found. Drowning print check is still running. I guess that's in human base. This is drowning. I'm hard coding it here. This is event pick. Oh, is it in boy? It might be in boy. This is random move to. I actually need to tell the game mode to stop chasing here. Get game mode. Set follow. No, that's for HUD. Where is the exploration game mode? Content system here. Here. So I need this. I need to tell this to stop. Event stop following. Okay. Stop following. Then I run this. Okay, this should make the hide and seek work. That's kind of stuff I feel like Copilot would catch on autocomplete. Oh, really? Holy damn. Damn. I wouldn't know. I don't actively use C++ or Visual Studio at all. Okay. So he should be able to play hide and seek now. I realized I was trying to fix something else, and then instantly I did something else. Oh shit. Seek. Okay, it's kind of stupid. He doesn't really hide. Right now, he's literally just moving somewhere random. It might suck for actual problems, but AI assistants in general are great for completing boilerplate or looking at your code and catching your style. Sheesh. Is that why everybody's paying for ChatGPT just to check their code? God damn. Okay, alright. I fixed a thing that I didn't mean to fix. I just sort of found it there. So this is fixed. Yo, we're going through this, holy. But where's my drowning? Where is drowning? Drowning, possess, HUD, emotes. Okay, it's not gonna be in here, I think. It has to be in here. Edit. Here. I don't need that. I don't need this. Just drown. That's another thing here. Done. Possible edge case where enemies stuck and grab an. Oh. Let's fix this. I use tab 9 and honestly it does the shit 40% of the coding job. It can do a passable attempt at stuff it's not trained on too. Well, I mean, I use it so rarely, it's just not worth it for me. Not worth it. That was like one of like the million instances where I actually did need it. You know, it was where the engine is like, no, this is how you're doing it. But like, but Mr. Engine, I don't want it to do it that way. I don't care, kid. We're removing your parent. We're removing you from your parent. Because we're changing world. We're gonna isekai you. Isekai you and your user widget. You will never see your parent again. No! Mr. Engine, I just need to stay here. In the viewport. Please, I don't want to leave the viewport. Tab 9 is a free tier with the code completion. You just can't ask it questions. Yeah, that's why I rely on chat for questions. Besides, when I rely on chat, then chat just asks their GPT. Keep that face away from my camera. You're getting in the shot. Get out of the shot. Get out of my shot. Stupid widget. Start a new shot. Next time I'm on Just Ask, I'll show you the autocomplete in C++. Will do. Will do. I guess like I'm pretty spoiled with like the autocomplete on GD script, because like in Godot it's so nice and you just do everything in Godot and everything in GD script. I don't have to deal with C#. I don't have to deal with you know, Visual Studio. I don't have to deal with any of that. It's so nice. So whenever I have to like, I'm forced to edit stuff with either Visual Studio, usually like at least with like JSON or INI files, config files, I just use Notepad++. But then when it's time for the C++, actually maybe it would have auto-completed if I was working in Visual Studio Code, because I installed most of the stuff that I need in Visual Studio Code, not in Visual Studio. But this thing will always open Visual Studio, and I'm too lazy to like look for the actual file and then open it in code. So Visual Studio it is. What was I trying to do? I completely forgot. Edge case enemy grab. Okay. Okay. So this one's a bit rough. This one's a bit rough. I should push. Added various fixes. There's actually a lot of fixes. Added spawn area check before unpossess. And then what else did I fix? Regular versus VS is the best option right now. JetBrains kind of dropped the ball on Rider. Oh, really? That's the first I've heard of that. Like, so far, I've only been hearing about good things about JetBrains. Oh, on Rider. On Rider. Doesn't Rosamson use Rider? Unpossessed, drowning component. Made an interact function more robust. Fixed pop-up in main menu. We also fixed the human base interact remove print while drowning. There we go. We both use Rider. Rider link has been broken for me for a while. Sheesh. I mean, yeah. Again, I don't know much. I don't really use IDEs. I'm sure Rider will be great eventually. what is the argument for using Rider over Visual Studio in the first place? Is it just because it has like something specific? Is it kind of like in Clip Studio, it just has a better fill tool, and so people start using that, you know, for drawing instead of Photoshop? But you know, Photoshop is just stupid expensive is another big reason. But is it something like that? Like it just has like this one nice small tool, or is it like an array of things? It's a bit faster. It has ReSharper built in. It has inbuilt links to other tools. Ooh. Sounds fancy. Oh. Sounds fancy. I don't know. Whenever we start talking about stuff like this, I'm just like, yes. Mm-hmm. So, because I have nothing to say about it. And I'm just like, yep. Okay. Visual Studio with ReSharper does effectively the same thing, but live coding has never broken with me for Rider, because Epic build for Visual Studio. Same. What do you mean, Onibi? I thought you were also big brain coder. Or are we same? Are we just like posers? Are we like posers sitting on big engines? Because like Unreal Engine is my Ferrari, and I'm just like leaning against it, and people are like, Pog,
I haven't
look at that
touched
man.
virtual program art in a while. Barts probably make it a lot less painful these days.
Touch textual programming in a while. LLMs probably make it a lot less painful. We had to decide Rider versus Visual Studio at my last workplace, and we decided Visual Studio as the safer option. Ooh. Wait, is there a way for me to run text-to-speech every time Buttsbot says anything? Is that something I can do? Can I do that? Can I have the sub action? Oh wait, I have to make an action first. Can I do this? Can I have a text-to-speech? How can I do this? That would be funny. I want to do it. I want to do it. Wait, could I? Okay, so one workaround I can think of is I can have it instantly redeem the text-to-speech, but I think that's boring. I don't want that. I want the text-to-speech to instantly say something. How can I do text-to-speech? Hold on. Streamer bot text-to-speech. Yes.
So I know there's a lot of options out there for doing text-to-speech in your stream, but most of them are pretty basic. They pretty much just read out speaker.bot. That's literally the website. You're also going to need streamer bot, and if you've never heard of streamer,
I need another bot?
yeah. Okay, thank you. So let's go and download SpeakerBot. So you can get, I'm warning you now, you will have access to hundreds and hundreds of voices that you can use for anything.
This is too much, isn't it?
Existed before StreamerBot existed. And that's worth noting because not only is this program old as shit, it feels fucking old. The UI is horrible. I'm not even gonna try to defend it, but if you can stick to this tutorial, and dude, this is gonna be a rough tutorial. I'm warning you now. You will have access to hundreds and hundreds of voices that you can use for anything.
This looks like fun.
Raid alerts, you name it. And I'm gonna make it as easy as possible for you guys to follow. But before
this looks fun.
.bot, that's literally the website. You're also gonna need StreamerBot, and if you've never heard of StreamerBot, then you can check out this video. But I'm pretty sure the past 3 videos have been about StreamerBot, so you must be new here. Thanks.
It's not worth it. Make a game. You're going down a rare butthole. Why are you guys pre-adding butt before Buttsbot does it? No, this is not a it's not a rabbit hole. This is fine.
For clicking on my video instead of someone else. Okay, just pay attention to the settings tab, okay? I'll black out all the other tabs. Don't pay attention to any of those. In fact, you know what? Even within the settings tab, don't even pay attention to those tabs except for the speech engines tab and the voice aliases tab. Now, the speech engines tab is where you're going to set up all the different text-to-speech services that it supports. And it supports a lot. You've got Google, you've got Microsoft Azure, you've got Amazon Polly, you've even got some obscure ones like Uber Duck and TTS Monster. Those last two are going to give you some funny AI voices for different celebrities and
Isn't there like a simple one?
different content creators.
I know love, it is such a funny thing. A mystery allure, gotta get to know you more. Because I can feel a real connection.
And then the voice
Actually, that's kind of funny.
aliases tab is where you're going to choose your different voices that you want to use and decide whether you're going to use them for your donations and your channel point rewards or raid alerts or whatever you want to do. You can even have text-to-speech for every single chat message if you wanted to. We're going to start with the speech engines tab.
Wait. There has to be a simpler one. There has to be. TTS with StreamerBot.
Welcome back, Maniacs. Thanks for showing all the love to the Spotify extension.
No, they're still using SpeakerBot. Never mind. Am I cursed to have to use SpeakerBot? Can I not use SpeakerBot? It looks like it's overkill for what I need. I just need Brian to say something, man. Wait, Could I maybe? Yeah, no, I don't know. Let's keep going.
Now, I was going to go through each of the different text-to-speech services and show you how to set them up individually, but then we'd be here for like an hour, and I don't want to do that. So instead, I'm going to make a Google Doc that you guys can just read that will show you screenshot for screenshot wherever you need to click for every single service. Keep in mind, each of the speech engine services are going to ask you to put your credit card details at some point.
What?
And that's because technically they're paid services, but they have like a free tier for like the first like 4 million characters or something, and you guys realistically are never gonna go through that free allocation. Just to be clear, the speech engine for UberDuck and TTS Monster, which both do like the AI voices for celebrities and TV show characters,
What is happening?
you don't have to pay for, so you don't have to put your credit card details at all for these. Now, the free allocation that you get per month varies from each service. For example, Google supports.
No, I'm not risking that. There's a chance that I have to pay. I don't want to pay. No. There has to be a simpler thing. There has to be. Maybe it's this. Explain. Explain what this is. What is Twitch speaker? Because if it's something that lets everybody TTS, fantastic. And it's not loading. Why? It's not loading! Please. I'm just looking for information. I'm just looking for information. Read me? What? What the fuck? That's it? Excuse me?
Expert me.
Those aren't open source? Yeah, I don't want to use the non-open source ones. Give your bot a voice integration between streamer bot and speaker bot. But then I have to open 2 bots. I don't want 2 bots. I want just 1 bot, man. I just want a single bot. The whole point of me setting this up is so that I have a single bot.
Open 2 bots.
Streamer bot and speaker bot are closed source. Firebot is open source, but I think it's only compatible with Amazon. Open 2 bots, or actually it can use Windows built-in text-to-speech. It can? I just need something simple. I don't care if it's scuffed. We just need a voice for Buttspot. That's all. We're just trying to give a voice to Buttspot. Nothing else. Nothing beyond this. So you know, I could just keep redeeming text-to-speech myself, right? I could just do that. But it's, if I do that, it's gonna look like the 2 bots are just echoing each other all the goddamn time. It's gonna be the 2 bots echoing each other, but that is honestly the easiest implementation. I can't think of an implementation that is simpler. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Do we do it the easy way, but it looks scuffed? Or do we do it the hard way? And as Booyah said, we will go into the rabbit hole. The butthole of the rabbit. Amazon Poly or built-in Windows CTS, which is horrendous, but hilarious. I would like to not have to deal with any of this crap. You know what? Let's just do this. For now, let's just do Twitch. Rewards. Can I not redeem a reward? I can't redeem? Excuse me? Alright, I don't... Look, my game is literally based on a woman called Alice going underground. Nothing wrong with rabbit holes. Okay. We're going in a bit of a rabbit hole. Alright. We're just going into the butthole of the rabbit. How shall we go about this? Do you have an implementation in mind, Finn? Do you have an implementation in mind? I was hoping we could just do something simple like having me just take the what's it called, the bot. I should mention she's dead. Back away from the hole. Look, okay, so right now we have Finn and then Booyah. One is like, get in the hole. The other is like, get out of the hole. Hole, no hole. Yes hole, no hole. What I don't want to go inside the hole. I just need to plug the hole up. You could look into the channel for things, but bot says parse that, feed it into TTS, and have the other bot just say it. Back away from the butt. Okay, no, so I have streamer bot, because I can just do this. I can get a trigger from Twitch. Chat. Chat message. Fuck. Okay, apparently it's not chat message. It has to be... How do I trigger every time a bot says something? Twitch chat. I think we can just do a branch. I don't know how to use this. I don't know how to use this at all. So you could look into the channel for things, but bot says parse that, feed it into TTS, and have the other bot just say it. Back away. The other bot wouldn't need to post anything in chat, just use TTS. Yeah, exactly. Would it be under criteria? I've never used this software. Okay, so since we have more programmers than actual people who know how to use this, we have an option. We have an option to actually just run this with C#. So we can actually just make some C# and have it do whatever we need it to do. The problem is I've never used this. I don't know what the hell. Like, I know that you can you know what, Booyah, you're right. This is a rabbit hole. This is an absolute rabbit hole. We just wanted to do something simple. What were the thing that you were criteria? Was there a criteria somewhere? Argument, actions, action cues, OBS, polypop, settings. On the bright side, you inspired me to set up my TTS again. What? Oh no. I'm just using like the super simple audio TTS thing. Like everything's set up, so. VTube Studio, Lumia, send command. Channel chat follows. Wait, how did I... So I can add target info. Okay, so I can add target info. Where's target info? How did I get that? Twitch at target info. This is at target info. So I can get the user. And then I can do core, I don't know, arguments. Set argument. No. We can do logic, probably. So if target user equals to, was it, how do I spell buttsbot? Where the hell is buttsbot? Buttsbot. Else break. Okay. I need to create another I don't know if this will work. And we have like no way of like forcing buttsbot to say anything. You know what? Let's just watch how this guy says we should do it. Whatever, man. Oops. Wait, where is it? Streamer bot. This is technically shorter.
So I know there's a lot of options out there to pay for a speaker if you wanted to. We're gonna start with the speech engines tab. Now, I was gonna go through each of.
Fuck.
So I think we can all the different text be here ask you to serve per million or a million characters per month. The point is, it's way more than. I haven't even made it yet, but I will, and it's gonna be a huge pain in the ass, but if you can set all that up, you only have to do it once. Everything from here on out gets way easier. We're gonna move over to the voice aliases tab. The idea here is we're gonna set up a bunch of, let's just call them personas, and these personas have a voice. So what you do is you create a persona and we give it a name, so we'll go with Steve. Then under where it says speak, you'll see a list of all of the different voices that Steve can have, and you'll notice that there's hundreds and hundreds of different voices because we set up like 4 different speech engines. Now you'll notice that a lot of these voices are listed as standard, and then there's others that are listed as WaveNet or neural. The non-standard voices are usually the ones that are the higher quality AI powered voices that sound a lot.
How to use a streamer bot with Windows. Is there a way that I can just use the Windows TTS? To turn on text-to-speech on your PC. With streamer bot.
Welcome back, Maniacs. Thanks for showing all the love to the Spotify extension and things up to just about. We're gonna cruise on over to Google Chrome and the speaker bot website. About right here, you download by pressing that little button on the screen. Here, we need to extract all. Bot in our C drive. Double click to open it. Full send or speaker bot. And once that happens, you'll be on your speaker bot. Let's go to settings here and tie our Google account or our Twitch account. Look, is this you? Yes, it is. Alright, authorize it. Logged in successfully, so we can close that out. We can close this one out. And we need to go to the Speech Engines tab next, which is right here next to your account. And then press Add. It does support all of these different services. All of these other ones are subscription-based. Some of them are free, but you still have to sign up a credit card. For simplicity, we're just going to use the default SAPI 5 in Windows. Comes with 2 voices, very, very fancy. David and Zira sound like wonderful people. But after we've selected SAPI 5, we're going to head to Voice Aliases. And you'll notice that currently there's nothing here. We're going to leave it at application default. Nobody. We're going to name this Voice Alias Weirdo. And add it. Now that I've added it, I can select a voice. And I'm going to select David, because David sounds like a great guy. And press Add. So now Weirdo is associated with David. Turn it up a little bit, press Test Speak, you'll be able to hear it. That's good. And now we're going to minimize, so we can close out all this, and head to OBS.
You know what? That's not too bad. Let's do it that way. That looks very reasonable. Oh god, what the fuck is this? I thought I clicked the one that was in documentation. Why does this matter? Oh my god! There's a Japanese person.
This is a test message.
That works. That's good. Let's see how long I can avoid logging in.
Once we're in OBS, the only thing we need to add for now is the application audio source, and we're going to call it SpeakerBot.
I need to add what? The application?
So I know there's a lot of options out there for doing text-to-speaker stream. Now, this is where StreamerBot comes in. If you create a new action and go into the sub-actions, you will see an option under SpeakerBot that says Speak. For the message, you can just type in any phrase that you want to have processed through text-to-speech. Don't forget to put the name of the alias you put in SpeakerBot. And then you can test it with the test button. Is Panda Express a Panda or a railway vehicle? Now if you want that message to be read out every time someone gives you bits, just go over to the Platforms tab, Twitch, Cheers, and set the cheer action to the action that you just made. Now we can modify this message too, so instead of just reading out the exact same message every time someone cheers, you can put in variables, which we talked about a few videos ago, where we can actually insert the name of the person that gave us bits, as well as the amount of bits that they sent us. Remember, in StreamerBot, every variable is in percent symbols, so we would just set the message to %user %, just cheered, %, bits, %, and then bits at the end.
Is Panda Express a panda or a railway vehicle?
Okay, so then all I would have to do is yes. And then we want SpeakerBot to speak. Not connected. There's user. There's from input.
Oh, and I guess Buana also donated 69 GP.
Text-to-speech for anything you can think of. Go ahead and add text-to-speech
Tomorrow.
voice out, click add, and now voice, and each time through comes in. If you create a new action and go into the sub-actions, you will see an option.
How do I connect? How do I connect? Hey, okay, there we go. Okay, now to kind of test this. To test this, I kind of have to do this. Oh.
Percent input percent.
Okay. I don't I don't know how to pass the input. It works, but
Percent input percent.
okay. Twitch, get user.
Percent input percent.
Son of a bitch. Okay,
Percent target input percent.
come on, man. How to get input variable streamer bot. Raw input.
Test.
Oh my god, it works. Okay. I believe I've done it. I believe I've done it. We now have butt-spot dialogue. Fantastic. Okay. Was that worth it? Oh fuck, it's 1:30. I'm supposed to have lunch. Okay, shit. I'll be back. Whoa. Okay. We are back. We are back. Oh, sir. How are you, Calax? Ooh. Where's my music? There it is. Okay. Next thing to fix. Next thing to fix. Enemy grab. Let's handle this. So, core, nightmare. So on catch boy. Whether the boy is possessed or not possessed, we're running target. Okay, this should fix the nightmare thing. Oh, it looks like it's still happening. What the? Okay, apparently that breaks everything. Fantastic. Oh. Tomato. Oh, tomato mushroom. Tomato. Oil, tomato, potato. Ah. Oh, oh, All of this is pointless. I just realized what's wrong. Fuck. If it contains the root component, we set the boy as target, and we catch the boy. Okay, I think this should fix it. This should fix it. Okay, there seems to be an issue here. When this runs, I don't know which runs first. But one of these things are stopping the other, which it shouldn't. Like, both of these should be able to run in parallel. And then... as long as stop... unless something is... unless something is executing stop to disappear. Oh, I know. So it's in release boy. Here. Here. But this is checking this, which means if any of this happens, what is this 3 seconds for? Okay, so there's the edge case where, for whatever reason, the boy gets caught as soon as the nightmare wakes up. On the exact tick where the nightmare wakes up. The nightmare won't know what to do. We don't want to tell it to keep moving if it's caught. The hell is happening? What is this bug? There's a bug where the kid can drown? What is this bug? Damn it, man. Okay, so it looks like for whatever reason... Wait, where do I remove the UAI? I believe I found the issue. Want to wait until it plays the stupid animation thing. But right now it's still possible. Looks like it's possible if you smack him into a tree that he can't move. Feels like if that's the case, it would be easier to just kill him. Should I change it so that we kill him? I believe this solves that issue. Whatever. This is close enough. Covered lineage. This is for nightmare behavior. That's almost everything. We need safe key for we need safe system for the door. Get actor ID, update actor, save and destroy. Oh god, this doesn't have an actor ID.
Hmm.
Hey Shadow Tiger, how's it going? I'm just super focused. This is the last thing from this list for today. Before people break the game some more tomorrow, I would like to also add one more new thing. But for now, the focus has been fixing all the bugs as we go through all of the playtesting. So, Make S keys. Okay, now we want to run load. We want to run loading, bug fixing. But I fixed most of the bugs. Now I'm just adding a function to actually save stuff. There was a ton of bugs earlier. We're fine now. For now, I think. I don't want to jinx it. Let's see here. So we are now going to load everything. So we have like a door and key system. I haven't built a save system for that, so we're about to go in there. The logic for saving is now in. We now need load logic for loading. Inventory. How do we want to handle this? So let's do let's get door actors. How am I handling this? Load quests, save game, quest manager. Alright, I'm just doing the standard keys and then find. Okay. Let's do it. Keys. So we're gonna do keys here. Connect. Connect at the. Hey. Enough. For each loop. Your blueprint is well organized. Some developers, their blueprint looks like spaghetti. Mine still looks like spaghetti, but I try to organize. Doesn't mean I'm like successful every time. But once it gets this big, I need to know where everything is, because if not, I'm gonna forget. There's too many things in here. There are some where I like didn't bother, like this one. This one I didn't bother. I should label it, but I'm not gonna use it that much. So, is it the really big ones is the one that I need to watch out for. Okay, so here we want to do for each loop. Wait, how am I doing this? Oh, I have to do get all actors. Fuck. Okay. Here's much cleaner. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. I probably want to do. Oh, wait. Ah, here it is. Get all actors with interface. This is what I want. Update actor. Oh, I don't have an update actor for. Oh no, okay, I can do this. I can do this. So it's always gonna be different. It's always gonna be different if I do this. So we can have VP human NPC. And we can do. We need an update. Update actor. Hello, update? Where's update? There. So, if I recall, this is from lock. So, oh no! Event update actor. Okay, I need to change this. So this is not simply update actor. This is update door actor. Update door actor. Then I need another one called update human NPC, maybe. Then this can just be S keys. Kind of scuffed that I have to use a struct for this, but the only way to keep it clean. Alright, so okay, so actually I don't need to do this. So I just have to do what is it called? Get actors with interface. Get actors with interface. Yeah, so then we can have the lock interface. So then for each get actor ID. For each get actor ID. Okay. Then we do it for each. Damn, it's been a while since I built this. For each get actor ID, we want the one for API lock. And then, how did I do it? Contains. Get keys. Keys. There we go. So everyone contains item. Actually, no, I don't need to do this. Contains. There we go. That saves me one execution. Well, actually, a lot if it goes through every single one. So get actor contains, if it does contain. Update actor. Oh, did I not? Damn it. Update human NPC. Update human NPC. There we go. Oh wait, no, this is update door actor. Here. Update door actor. Fantastic. Oh shit. Get. Where is it? At clear contains find. Find. That's what we want. If it contains, then we want to find. And run that. Nice. Now we want something similar right below. And then instead of using door actors, this, we want to get human actors. Pains. Find. Update human NPC. Spaghetti. It is time for spaghetti. Who is hungry? Who is hungry? Spaghetti. Okay. Is there supposed to... Oh, wait. Jotomate. You kind of want to move this over here a little bit. So this will be... set doors. Set human keys. Update human. Okay, here we want to change update human PC. There we go, that's what we're looking for. We just want to break keys. So we want to update that to the new key. I believe I've set up the update for door base. And that should be it. Edge cases for nightmare. Locked essences, collectible. Edit, save, and load function for doors and keys. Am I gonna bother checking whether it works? No fucking way. Ain't nobody got time for that. No, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, I already know there is an edge case of what happens if you die. What happens if you die? when you get caught. What happens when you die when boy is caught? We need to do a little, like, another layer of logic to make sure that we don't simply teleport the boy on respawn. The idea here is if I open this up, it's going to load. Oh, but it won't load the nightmare in. Door is open properly. That's good. Hey Panther, nice to see you do very much stuff at last time. I see you work for real. What do you mean work for real? Have I been messing around this whole time? What you mean? I always work for real. For real, for real. 3. It's already. Ah shit! I didn't see. Okay, let's see. I'm just adding more delay. I really wish I could just save. Meeker vessel looks good. It's good. Thank you. What? Why? Oh. Oh. We want to call load complete earlier. We want to call load complete here. So if we call load complete here, it has time to actually load everything else. The rest of the game is actually trying to load at this point. Okay, let's go. Okay. First try. First try. First try. Show me. Show me. The fuck is that? I just read the programmers need to think logically to create code. Do you say everything out loud? Just a question. It helps. It helps. most often, what helps the most is when I kind of just talk to chat and I kind of explain what's happening. And then I'll realize my own stupidity of what I was doing. Or at least figure out some kind of answer. It works most of the time. Sometimes it's just too complicated, but it always helps. It always helps. So speaking of, right now we're calling for load complete. And then we set a delay. Set a delay, and then we make this disappear. We make this disappear. And there's a delay for this. And then this disappears. Oh! Wait, is there no need for this? Huh. Alright, loading screen. Okay. 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 So this loads it in. Okay. Now, for real, first try. Definitely didn't fuck up. First try. This disappears. You son of a bitch. Okay. What is happening? What? Hello? Excuse me? What's happening? What's happening? What is this doing? I have to look at the HUD. That doesn't matter. We want the enemy blackout here. So you. Something is calling. Very confused. Is something else calling this? That's a lot. What the hell? This is on death. Okay. Okay. What's this? It's on drowned. Okay. What's this? This is on begin. It started messing up when I call load complete here. We want to look for load complete. Who subscribes to load complete? Drowning does. You know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's run this here. Oh. It looks like we still haven't solved this. Why is it drowning? Who is drowning? Who the fuck is drowning? Okay, jeez, okay. You're gonna tell me who you are. Tell me who you are. We're gonna know their name. Why is the boy drowning? He's right there! What? Excuse me? Wait, okay, is it just me or what is causing the drowning to happen? Is the black screen culling the floor so the water can go through, which means the boy is drowning? Is that what's happening? What? I don't understand. I don't understand. Why is he drowning? Is my floor getting culled? Okay, this time, for real. I'm forcing it. I'm forcing it to not be able to run at all. it may not run at all unless loading is done. Yeah. 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 This does mean the nightmare doesn't spawn, but I don't know if I wanna let it spawn or not. I'm not sure. This should be straightforward. So if I save this and then I restart, those coins should disappear. What icon should I use for grab? What icon do I use for grab? Yep. I believe I need to change the icon. Do you guys think if you can possess these planks, should you also be able to possess this smaller box? Let's do this. Wait, if the ghost possess the boy, does the boy eyes go all glowing eyes without the pupil? No, the ghost actually just goes inside of his bag. That's all he does. Target button. Copy that. 0 something 1. And 1.3 might be too much. What are placeholder assets? Placeholder assets are things that you're not going to be using for the final version, but you use it so that you have something while you're building. That's what a placeholder asset is. Okay. Hmm. Keyboard. Seriously? Hmm. I have been defeated. What happened? Explain yourself. Why is this not working? If you remove and it is empty, you set this to... I tried all to make a simple JavaScript program, but it won't run because of some weird bug. Tell me more. What exactly were you trying to do? How exactly were you planning to execute the JavaScript? What is the JavaScript for? Is it for something that you want to execute on the browser? Or what? Glow button. This is not working. Go in and overlap cylinder. Imported a dependency called Puppeteer, which seemed to work except for one of its functions isn't recognized. I'm trying to check the price of cars on a website to see if the one I want is available at a good price without manually checking the website every day. Isn't there already an app for that? It sounds like you're reinventing the wheel, or I could be wrong. I'm not sure if there is. It's possible. It sounds like an app. Sounds like either honey or something, you know? Something like that shit. Whoa! Why is a bunch of shit added there? Eh? Why were there 3 things added? Are there 3 apples there? I'm gonna try again with Python instead of JavaScript. JavaScript is evil. 1111 22. Is it himself? What is that last object? Wait, was that the problem this whole time? You serious? Well, this is good to have anyway. Finally! Okay, good. Okay, this works. This works. This works. C-Pot 4, I think with the follow. Oh, okay. Now it's too big, so we want to change the size to additive. So for HUD this. So we want to change the animation of this. The transform here. This scale. Damn it. Can I not make this adaptive? Shit. Amount is absolute. Ah! Got it. We'll try to make sense of this. Wait, does this need to be 0? I'm so confused. What the hell is relative? Oh, there we go, we're back. Okay. Will that work? Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah, first try, come on. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Good. Okay. Now we just need something similar for the boy. We just need something similar for the boy. Pick up, jump off, climb. Oh my god. Ah! The spaghetti for climb is nuts. For grab. This is just for grab. If you're not grabbing yet, you play the grab anim, and we check capsule trace for objects. We're just looking for BPI grab. That's all we're looking for. Actually, let's complete this first. 440. So we want so let the random move too, that's fine. I should really be pushing. A bit basic button low. The basic HUD button glow. We want to handle this every time we possess something, though. see here. On possess object. I'd show UI. Okay. Tell this to not play. Then on unpossessed object. Play. Okay, my brain is also now thinking about something else. Empty, we glow. Possess, we just stop glowing altogether. What in the world is all of this? Dash possess. Oh, this should cover for this as well, so I don't need this. All right, let's test. I should really like that. Damn it. Okay, so that should cover all of the edge cases. We just need this boy. So if this is now available and this was not available, we set this to available and then we do nothing. And if it is no longer available and it is available, well, I have to go into boy, and then where's on possess? Alright, so I finished this. This is cool. Oh shit, I got too much done. Oh no, I don't know what to work on. I didn't think I would get this far today. What do I do? I didn't think I would get this far. I'm gonna go bathroom. Right back. The heck? Ooh. I don't really have any other cool mechanics to add. Honestly, I kind of just want people to playtest a bit more. I got through all of those bugs faster than I thought I would. Oh, 517. Maybe we try to add the campfire? Honestly, we could. We could try to add campfire. Do I want a little speech bubble of the kid's head? Is this your trailer, Sort of. It's not really a trailer. Eventually I'll do a proper trailer. This is kind of like a placeholder, I guess. Placeholder trailer. It's kind of all I have for now. I'm trying to think what else I should work on today. Part 2 gameplay trailer? I mean, this is gameplay. There's nothing but gameplay in here. I kind of want to show more than just gameplay, but, you know. It's also like super short. It's like 25 seconds. So maybe eventually we can have a longer trailer. But I feel like for the demo, I don't think we need long trailers because we're not gonna show anything about the story anyway. Because I don't have anything about the story. What should I work on? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure what I should work on. I'm considering building fire. Doing the dialogue thing above the kid's head. You know what? Grab icon. We need a grab icon. Let's do grab icon. We need a grab icon. We just need to figure out. Today's Tuesday. Grab icon. Do I just use this? Star Wars grab icon? What does that mean? You mean like using the Force? No, just like a normal. Oh, damn it! I guess usually you don't have grab icons in video games, do you? Actually, not sure. I am not sure. People just create their own icon for a specific game. Yeah, but I need an example. I need an example. What game even has it? I don't think any game has one. Because generally when you're close to something and you're close enough to grab, it just says the word grab. You know what I mean? It'll just be like grab. What's this? I guess this is a grab icon. Damn it. But cartoon games don't have a grab icon. I need a... The fuck is this? Have you seen the cursor pack by Kenny? I've heard of Kenny. Is he the guy that does like a bunch of like pixel art? Like pixel art assets and stuff, right? That's Kenny. It's like free assets. Yeah, it's like shit on the itch. It's on itch, right? 270 by 2390. Yeah, Pixel also has a website too, kenny.nl. Ooh. Starter kits. Card kit, cursor pack. Survival kit. Damn. Looks neat. Let's see, thank you for your blessings. Okay. So what we're gonna do here, I'm too lazy, I'm just going to the desktop. We're gonna call this a grab icon. And then we're going to go in engine. Looks like I'm putting it all in here. It's for UI. Okay, cool. Grab icon. Away. Got it. Win the balls. There were some issues with import done. There was no data to import. Wait. Please work. Excuse me. Thank you. There we go. So here I can just set this to UI. Okay, so now that you can see the UI here, grab icon. We just want it so that when you possess the boy, Show hide call. Okay, I need to remember how I did this. Targeting. Get possess icon, swap possess icon. Ooh. No. Core system. HUD. Show actions. Low. Press and release. Show energy widget. Push menu stack. Edit. Swap possess icon. Where is it? There. Change possess icon. Change dash icon. And for this one, we don't want to use that. We want to use, that's the dash button. Right. Wait. What am I doing? Okay. Clearly I am high. Because that was the thing I was looking for this whole time. Just need to move this slightly over here. So we have more space. Where the heck is this all the way over there? What we want... I found it. It's right here. This is what we want. Okay, just want to do this inside a boy. Okay, we went possessed. And then we want event unpossessed. And so in event unpossessed, we want to go back to the dash. grab. Okay. So this means what the hell? Where's my HUD? Where'd my HUD go? I'm very confused. Where did my HUD go? Yeah, where's my HUD? Where did my HUD go? Did you get play a game working? I would show you, but my HUD is missing. Hold on. I don't know what happened to my HUD. I was just working on this. Is it because of this? No, right? I don't think I messed with anything before this point. Everything was working fine. Oh my god, I hate when this happens, dude. Yeah, that's not it. But like, my HUD is missing. Where did my HUD go? What? Change possess icon. Oh my god, did I delete the wrong thing? There we go. Okay, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I can show you now. I can show you now. Okay. Okay. Hold on. So this is unpossessed. Unpossessed, we want dash. The other one we want grab. Okay. All right. Oh. I'll show you all of the things at once. Because I finished... I got through the entire list. So for a second there, I was kind of like, I don't know what else to work on. I didn't expect to get this far today. There we go. So, as you can see, at the bottom, on the bottom left, when there's something for you to possess, your target button will actually glow. So the target button glows when he's near the kid. So you know, okay, that something happens if you press that. Because that was like a big thing I got a complaint about from Hot Trash this morning. They were like, dude, you're not telling anyone like what things you can interact with at all. And I was like, I don't want to handhold. I kind of want you to like discover. But, you know. I guess just because it looks like baby game, it has to also be baby game. Okay, looks like this doesn't work. His on possess didn't swap the icons. Why? Why? Maybe it should throb too. It is throbbing. It is throbbing. Look. It's throbbing. It's because if I throbbed it any harder, it would go outside of its border. Oh, it is, yeah, it is. I mean, it should be subtle. It shouldn't be like it shouldn't be like, you know, like a warning error, like, oh, that's the only thing you'll ever see. Watching a mobile, hard to see. That's fair. So why does this work? When I possess the kid, it should be changing color. It should be changing the image. Why does this not work? HUD swap possess icon. I'm not sure why this isn't working. This should work. Damn it, man. Anyway, let's go to like a different area. I can show you the hide and seek thing. Well, hide and seek is the only one that actually looks like you're doing something. I'll just show you all three. The third one I didn't do anything with it. Let's do this by the river. Okay, so if you do play a game, he'll ask what you want to play. If you play I Spy, So that's kind of bruh. It's literally just hard coded. I don't have an actual function running for that quite yet. I feel like that would be too complex. I feel like if you want to do that, let's do that tomorrow. I don't know. I'm kind of spent. If I want to add like a completely new figure with placeholder. Okay, so this is hide and seek. Hide and seek is also kind of scuffed. I feel like we need just like a hide his face animation or something. So like that's literally hide and seek, and nothing beyond that. Eventually, what we could do is we could black out the screen, and then, you know, shit, where did he go? Sometimes he just walks next to me, and I'm like, oh, god damn it. And then the other one is follow the leader, but I haven't hooked anything on into this, so he actually doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's basically all we got here. Another thing I got a complaint about was that it was not obvious at all which of these can be possessed. And you have to make it obvious, or, you know, otherwise these should be possessable. What is follow the leader? Actual AI follow mode change? So initially I just had that because I just needed a name of a kid's game, and then the other reason was like, oh, that's something that's kind of built in because this is follow the leader technically. But then I think Mags came by the other day and she was like, what's follow the leader? Is it something where you can follow the kid to go somewhere and you can actually find something of interest? And I was like, wait, shit, that's actually pretty smart. Because I want all of these to have some sort of utility. I do want these to have utility. So I don't know. I don't know what I want to do with these. It also seems like people don't realize that they can like possess all of these. Oh, there's also now like a check, like a little check. I feel like I should work on the error message. There's a little check now where if you want to jump out, the game actually checks to see that you can't just possess out into another object. The game just won't allow it. The game won't let you. So I went through the entire list today. We did everything. This is my one patch of green. My one patch of green. There was like a whole part where it's like just fixing the nightmare AI. It should test the other directions to pop you out to the other side back as a contingency. I mean, right now this is the contingency. I don't know, man. Have you unpossess? Auto rotate the kid face that way, I guess, and play the normal animation. I feel like we don't need to rotate the kit at all. There is no animations for Unpossessed either, so what I could do... Because all this feels like extra polish. Seems bad for the game to just be like, F you. Hey, Professor Oak says you can't, so you can't, man. If Professor Oak says no, it means no. Not necessarily for playtest though, it is polished, yeah. Biggest enemy exorcist. I mean, he's not a ghost, he's a spirit. Well, I guess exorcists kind of go after like demons and shit. What do I work on? Okay, so one really cool thing I saw Temptic do, and I was like, that's pretty neat and a pretty good solution for trying to give stuff to ghosts, was to just float over the objects to them, or, you know, drop them on the floor in front of the ghost. I kind of like that. That's something that is in Zelda. So, when you want to give stuff to people in Zelda, you literally hand it to them. It's none of those, you know, the menu and then it's like, say yes, and then you lose some amount of money. I mean, it is like that for shops, yeah, but then if you want to actually give stuff to people, especially like to shrines and things, you kind of want to just drop them on the floor. Oh my god, this is gonna turn into fucking Zelda. I built this game because the previous game was too big of a Zelda-like. Yeah, I guess you drop things into bowls. Not necessarily into bowls, just like within the vicinity if it's like close enough. You know? Because the problem before that was it made no sense if you had to collect all of the objects and put it inside the boy's bag, especially when it's when it was what do you call it, when they're quests where you need to give objects to the ghosts, right? So because it's possible for you to talk to the ghost without the boy at all. So it makes it annoying when you have to check to see if the boy is close by for you to even complete the task. It's a lot more elegant to just drop the objects in front of them, and then the check is always the same. The check is just like on the ground. Yeah, for today, I don't know what else to work on, honestly. Like, my... I'm kind of done. My brain is kind of done. I don't know what else to prioritize, honestly. We already did their playtest. Tomorrow morning, we're gonna watch Sean play this. This is a little tangential, but have you ever seen the backpack system in Astroneer? It's mind-blowing. How so?
Hey everyone, thanks for watching us here, and today, we are going to talk about one of the most used features in your Astroneer journey, the backpack. Let's start a new game by clicking on the Start a New Adventure.
That game has a certain approach to interacting with things or giving feed, connecting things together.
Game menu item. After you started a new game, you will see your rocket landing in a planet called Silva.
Oh god, Minecraft graphics.
You will leave the rocket and start exploring the world. The backpack is where you are going to store the resources you will gather, craft some basic items, and even use it to research new items.
Yep, not scuffed.
To begin with, let's open the backpack. To open it on a PC, you can click on it or you can press the Q button. The backpack contains a total of 10 small attachment slots, where you can put your items and resources. There is also the terrain tool that is used to collect resources with an additional 3 slots on it. The backpack also contains a small printer where you can craft some basic items, like tethers, small canister, small printer, and others. There is also a handle to access the research catalog, so you can learn how to craft new tools and equipment to progress on your game.
This is having access to way too many things at the start.
So you can easily follow up on your quests and game progress.
This is way too much shit, bro.
The horizontal gauge in light blue color, which displays the oxygen available. And there is also the vertical gauge in yellow color, which displays the power available to craft items. But before we do explain how the backpack works, let's use the terrain tool to gather some resources. Let's take a look around and search for some resin, compound, or some organic resources.
This is like UE tutorial? Yeah, exactly.
Okay, let's gather some compound to show how the backpack will work with resources gathering, moving items around, etc. To use the terrain tool, in a PC you can press the letter E. By default, the terrain tool will be on the excavate mode, where it will dig out terrain and collect resources to your backpack.
This is way too complex, what the
ground
fuck?
Will be shattered into small flakes, and when there is enough stacked on the rear port of the terrain tool, then a resource stack will be added to your backpack. Let's head back to our base, or we will run out on oxygen, as we can see in the horizontal gauge in our backpack.
Bro is going to die. Thanks, Twitch scam.
Okay, now let's open the backpack, move some items, and see how the backpack works. You can click in an item or resource, so it will be focused, and you can click on any other slot to move the item around. You can also click outside of your backpack to leave the item on the ground. If you are playing in PC and press Shift while clicking in an item, it will move automatically to the first available slot in your backpack. You can also move the item to one of the 3 slots available in the terrain tool as well, if necessary. Again, by clicking with the Shift key pressed, the item will automatically move to a free slot in your backpack. You can also select to craft an item using the small printer in your backpack, where power from the small battery...
Everything you do in this game is attaching things to things. Everything in the game has these slots. This looks horrible. I feel pain just watching.
For more information, you can check the official Astroneer wiki, where you can find tons of great content there. Well, thanks for watching.
Like how the backpack pops up and you can drag things to the world into it. Without it being some abstract UI. I guess it's like semi-diegetic, right? Because it's literally an object in the world. Is this game fully launched? Looking like this? $2019. I don't know how old that video was, but yeah, the game has been up for years. Played with some friends. Oh, but you know, then again, like I never like these types of like crafting games anyway, so it's always like too much shit. Where is Buttspot? We haven't heard from Buttspot in a while. It was originally early access. API. User widget. This is all just shit I went through this morning. It is low poly, but I don't remember the game being that ugly when I played it. Maybe that was footage from early access. Maybe. We have 9 days. We have 5 to 9 days. When are you scheduling the man character? Never. He's not part of the schedule. But then again, I have 9 days. I clearly I have enough time to just do that. I don't know, there's so many other features I could be working on. I don't know, at this point I feel like I've sort of like lost sight of like what do I actually need now? Actually, you know what would really help? This coming up with a few more quests. There's definitely enough time for me to add a few more quests. If I can add like 2 more ghost quests and then make them kind of long, well, not long, but you know, like it takes time, I feel like that would be good. I feel like this would be highest impact. This would be highest impact. Although I watched them like execute. I blinked and they were done with the seashell quest. So I was just like, God damn it. That took me like forever to build, and they just finished it in like 1 minute. I was like, why do I put all this effort? They just completed it in 1 minute. I put in like all of these possible outcomes where, you know, it branches in so many possible ways. They don't even bother. I guess I always need to look at quests in their shortest form, because that is most likely how most people will execute it in its shortest form. So if I have like too many quests whose like shortest form is like all short, people who go through all of those like that, they'll feel like, all the quests are like way too short and there's like no actual content in the game. Damn it, man. Do I just end early? I don't know. I'm like really tired and I don't know. I don't know what the heck I should work on. Maybe we can just brainstorm quest ideas. Because I had this idea of ghosts arguing, and this could 100% be very interesting. There's also one where it's just a ghost by a campfire. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Today's only Tuesday. Wait. Right? Today's only Tuesday. It's only Tuesday. Two, three, 4, 5. Friday. Do you possess animals in the game? Not quite. There aren't any animals anyway. Yet. You can figure out ones where you possess a fish or a bird. If this is feasible for playtest? No. Not at all. It's not even within the scope of the game. It is not within the scope of the game. Eventually, what you could do is like possess a bear that's hibernating, because like one of the things that you need to be able to do is make sure that the thing that you're trying to possess is not awake. Dialogue override, exit, then enter failed. This has been solved. Duckboy with trank gun when? Dude, that would be so broken because he can trank everyone and everything. That's so stupid. So fucking broken. Okay, so I had this idea of a quest where two ghosts are arguing, and what we could do is, you know, because like they're arguing, they'll make us talk to the other person because they don't want to talk to them, right? So you can go up to them, talk to them, and then like kind of understand what's going on, and then you can go to the other person and explain what's going on. But you get to do whatever you want. So you can lie, you can tell the truth, you can whatever you think will work, or whatever you want the outcome to be. So you can have like one person, you can tell the truth to one person completely, and then you can to the other person and tell them just lies, or you can lie to both of them, and both of them think they're getting what they want. This is all within the capabilities of the dialogue system. So I thought that would be a nice way to sort of showcase the dialogue system. But coming up with like what they actually say is kind of hard. I feel like it needs to start with like, what are they arguing about? One idea I had for what they could be arguing about is who gets to haunt like a cabin or something. Who gets to haunt a cabin? And then they would like but then I don't know, like they need to make arguments or something. I don't know. I don't know what could be within the dialogue. Or maybe it should be something completely different. But the idea is that it needs to be like a game of telephone. Where this guy tells you something and then you go tell the other guy. And then you're kind of the mediator. Do you have any thoughts on that idea? Any thoughts on that idea? It's like I don't know what they could be talking about. How about a rock formation they saw near the waterfall? One thinks it looks like a fox, and the other thinks it looks like a cat. And so they're arguing about that? They're arguing about... that sounds like something that could have possible lore. Right? Just had a funny idea about ghosts. Recently deceased variety who knew each other and carried their interpersonal beefs beyond the grave in some fashion. Oh, that would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. I just want like something funny. We want something like stupidly hilarious. And you have to like figure out like, I feel like if we could just make that one long and really funny what's it called? Quest. I feel like that would be super worth it. That would be super worth it, even though you can't enter the village. Because we have 9 days. We have 9 days. I can just like spend most of those days just trying to figure out the branching and really honing in on the idea. Okay, so that means it doesn't have to be a thing with Should I use this? Where else were there fires? Is this the only thing with fire? God damn it. Oh, here. Campfire prop. Play a game system, isn't that the job of the player? Oh shit, I haven't I forgot. Last time I updated that was yesterday. I'm actually working on bug fixes. Although I already fixed all of the latest bugs. I'm waiting for tomorrow for another playtest. We had a playtest this morning. And we're kind of just, I don't know. I'm kind of running out of stuff to work on. I'm trying to decide what would be the highest impact thing that I can work on over the course of this last 9 to 8 days. I don't have that many days left. I'm trying to get something done by this point. And these were all of the bugs that we found yesterday as well as today. So I fixed all of them already. Running out of stuff to work on. Are you sure you're a game dev? I mean, there's still all these other red stuff, but it's like most of these other red stuff are like polished things, so I don't want to waste my time working on those because they're very low impact when it comes to, you know, whoever looks at my game with like in the next 2 weeks here. So I'm trying to choose very carefully what has the highest impact. So things like what would make the tutorial area better, you know, stuff like that. I don't know if you could give like some input. I've gotten like quite a few people to test this out. I don't know if you're free, Jits. I don't want to waste your time. We got 2 tomorrow, but then and the other 2 is on the weekend. So yeah, I don't have anything else to get feedback for today. This is today. Fair enough that you gotta do stuff, and then you have something higher priority, switch to that. That's fair. Right now I'm just trying to decide what. While I don't know what to do, I'm just gonna put in like a little campfire. Does the game have a good introduction? How does it start? Wait, are you serious? Are you serious? Oh, okay. Because I feel like you're one of the people who have seen this more than anybody else. But yeah, it's kind of meh. The intro is kind of meh. I guess we could make it more of a producer roll for one of the top 20 tasks. I'm not gonna roll a d20 for which to do. I just opened that GPU instead of playing the game. Okay, fair. That's fair. That's fair. But you know, you have access to the whole build, sir. You have access to the entire build. Okay, so where should I put this fire? Campfire. Where should I put this campfire? I feel like this clearing here looks really nice. Let's put this campfire here. I wonder if that's big enough. We could make it bigger. But yeah, I'll show you how it starts. I'll show you how it starts. By the way, is the music too loud? I'll show you how it starts. And you can tell me for yourself. Can't offer much advice. Just gonna lurk. Alright, I appreciate the lurk though. I guess what I'm saying is I'm 90% sure the tutorial is packed way too tightly. I know it's all placeholder, but anything to pace it out will help. Oh fuck. Hold on, let me start it from the actual starting. Okay, let's do an audit. Let's do an audit. Let's do an audit. If there's anything that we can move around, we will. We really just want to make this tutorial area as good as possible. Because we 100% don't have enough time to actually add stuff into this area. It'd be funny if you look back, you know, by the time I actually built this, and it actually takes a shorter time than the amount of time I had to work on this. That would be nuts. I when you said some guy held up on the stick and missed everything up to the clearing in the forest. Oh shit. I forgot this had this. I have to adjust that. What do you mean? Held up on the stick and missed everything up to the clearing in the forest. Wait. What is happening? Okay. Hold on. Oh, he walked straight into the clearing, ignoring everything? There was. Yeah, there was. He just ignored all of the ghosts, all of the things that were there. Hold on, I need to fix that. When does it allow this to start? Unload complete event. Ah! How do I handle this? It's so awkward. Earlier the drowning effect was still happening, by the way. I had to like just force it to not be able to run until all of this is done. But I get the feeling the reason why it was happening because like it was only happening during when the screen is completely covered. So my guess is that the terrain, like everything is like it's culled, and so the kid is constantly falling and respawning at the same point. And then as soon as the game starts and the overlay goes away, everything is back to normal, and so the kid stops falling. I feel like that's what's happening. I could be wrong, but that has been like my only solution. I don't even know what's like triggering it. So this is something I have to solve in the game mode. This is the problem. We can't like do a straight audit. There's always something wrong, and so I have to go fix it first. Shit, man. Okay, so here. I want this to run here so that the day-night stuff all runs here. Call load complete. Let's make another one called game start. Call game start. And then here, let's do sign game. This should theoretically fix the problem. Okay. All right. Stretch, 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 stretch. Okay, so this is how the game is supposed to start. This is how the game is supposed to start. Now, good, perfect. So it starts like this. Are we good, Shawnee? We starting the audit? Just making sure, double checking. All right, so it starts like this. It's like, oh, should we take a break and have a snack? I guess that can be confusing. Because then people are like, oh, what am I supposed to do? And so there's like all of these things happening. I guess a big issue at this point is that it's just cold open established some sort of relationship. Yeah. Is that good? Is that bad? I don't. The whole point is just to kind of my reasoning for that line was actually just to sort of explain away why he's starting with 1 health. And like, you know, how a kid's interpretation is, you know, when like let's say you fell down like a bunch of rocks and then, you know, you look tired. They don't understand that you're injured, and it's like, you know, are you tired? You need some snacks? You know, but I can also see how that can be confusing. So we have like all of this going on. I feel like everybody's just gonna ignore the HUD. I don't know if it's just me, but everybody seems to just ignore the HUD. I never would have guessed, because a health system wasn't introduced. Maybe the kid should be like, go absorb those health pickups. Should I? This is where I'm like, how do I have the kid tell you stuff without him not sounding like just a straight up NPC that's like, here, you know, take this health potion. Go smash those red pots over there. Snake, press the action button on your controller. That's so stupid. I fucking hate that. So yeah, I want. Maybe the kid directs you to like, maybe you should go ask around or something. I was just hoping that, you know, once you see this, it's like, oh, okay, there's this guy here, and if you talk to him, I need to give these guys names, dude. I need to give them names. All of their names are Bob. But eventually you'll, you know, if you smack enough of these, you'll then realize, oh, okay. Like, I can pick this up. Maybe that ghost can help you. Forced camera pan. Oh, dude, I haven't... Oh, I haven't built the camera panning system in this game. Yeesh. 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 I haven't built the system for that yet. Oh. Do you think that's 100% necessary? Do you believe that is 100% necessary? I do know for like the final version of the game I want to make this much better, but I don't know. I don't know how I should be going about this. Like, I don't want to try hard too much, right? But then it does feel like a waste of effort to come up with something that's like completely immersive. And then just, you know, it's just for the demo. And then I'm doing something completely different for the final version. I'd argue that it's high value for the playtest. Communicating game mechanics to the player is the game to some extent. Whether that's a camera pan or just some additional verbose dialogue. I mean, do I prioritize that over freedom? Because I guess players tend to not know what they need, right? They'll just be like, I don't need any of this. I'm just, like, if I'm not forced into it, it's not necessary, right? If I'm not forced into it, it's not necessary. And then they have a bad, you know, then they have like a bad...
The aimlessness of the intro to some deep butt has been identified. P butts walk in a butt line and die in the clearing as their first butt tacked with the game LUL.
God damn. The aimlessness of the intro has, to some degree, has been identified. People walk in a straight line and die in the clearing as their first contact with the game. Honestly, I'm not like 100% convinced yet that, you know, we need to waterboard the player and like force them into like, you have to learn this mechanic first, then go to this next place. I like how Zelda does it. It is kind of forced, but it's also like it's shown to them why it is required. It's shown to them why it is required for them to know how to climb, right? Because if they don't learn how to climb, they can't get off this ledge and move on to the next place. But I have played through Zelda, and I never noticed that there were clothes on the ground, and I walked through the whole game naked because I didn't notice that there were clothes on the floor. So when you actually leave the cave, you actually did have clothes. I was like, why does everybody else have clothes? Where's my clothes? Turns out they were like in the starting cave. I think as a player, and I grew up with old school PC games that are relatively open-ended, I appreciated having some bread and butter thing that the game teaches me to interact with the world. Okay, this anchors the rest of my early experience. So we should be reprioritizing what's the absolute first thing that they interact. The absolute first thing. Their absolute first interaction with the game. And apparently the boy's dialogue is not isn't included because people tend to just ignore what he says. I don't recall what Breath of the Wild teaches you before it sets you loose, but it probably gives you something like basic navigation, climbing, pushing the interact button. Wait, let's do that. Let's straight up pull up Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild gameplay. Playthrough. Sure. Is this 20 hours? Are you serious? Let's watch this. I also realize I'm not actually trying to build the starting of my actual game. I'm just building the demo. Open your eyes. I can't. I'm blind.
Open your eyes.
You can't tell me what to do.
Open your eyes. Wake up, Link.
Yeah, full ass animations. So it first thing it does is it shows you to the obvious thing that you're supposed to interact with. So player just rushes to it and learns to interact with it.
That is a Shiva slate. Take it. It will help guide you after your long slumber.
When Breath of the Wild was new, I described it to PC gamer friends as an old school PC game because it's a bunch of systems colliding in a train engine. It has that naive design, and you can jank your way into anywhere. Yeah, I mean, it was the whole part of the design, which ironically sort of resembles my game as well. So
Hold the slate up to the pedestal. That will show you the way.
looks like what I want to do is I want to hone in to the first ghost. I want to hone into the first ghost and be like, Ghost, go talk to him. Talk to him. Maybe what I could do is I could make like a wall. I could make like a wall of okay, to be fair, like they have fucking doors, okay? They have doors. If you don't do what they ask, you don't move to the next door. You have to do it. But what I could do, I could have like a wall of cursed objects. I could have a wall of cursed objects. Or maybe it's time. It's time to have like cursed rocks. And if you smack into those rocks, they will like pop. They will poof one by one by one by one. Maybe that's the play. I can just make some space and just move stuff behind slightly. At this point, the player knows how to walk up the stuff and interact. If I recall, it railroads you to a man at a campfire. Even the man at the campfire is not railroaded, is the thing. That's why I was like, okay, let's just keep watching. Let's keep watching. Okay. So I should want to railroad players to talk to the ghost. What could be really smart though is if I could make it so that it looks like that ghost is moving, but actually they're just completely separate, you know, models. I've seen Thor do something where it's based on how close you are to that ghost. If you're close enough to the ghost appears, and as you move away from him, he disappears, and then he appears to the next place that you're close enough. That could be a solution. So this opens the chamber. They're still not free.
You are the light. Our light. That must shine upon Hyrule once again. Now go.
Wait. Oh, he went through it too fast. I was like, I didn't even notice. So there are objects on the ground there. But this is where you learn to climb. So as he reaches this point, there are buttons that teach you how to jump and how to sprint. And as you get to this rock, how to jump and let go. And at this point, you're already free. At this point, you are already free. Okay, so I guess it's sort of railroady because like they do show the camera there and it's like, oh, there's a campfire, there's an old man, and look, he's walking towards the campfire. I must go to the campfire. Also, you don't have any other options. If you go anywhere else, you're gonna fall off and die. But all of these other objects you can just pick up. But arguably, this is also a lot easier to handle. Instant weapon tutorial upon pickup. Yeah, okay, but my game has like two parters, right? I have to teach them the things that you can do with the ghost and then the things that you can do with the boy. So it's a tiny bit more complex. But yeah, see here, you can ignore the man. You don't have to go to him. And I guess at this point you kind of already learn, okay, like if they have the option to skip, they will. Wait, is he going back to that guy? Oh, he is. That's great. I love that. Just observing what it does. Not gonna lie, this is like exactly what I'm trying to do. This is exactly what I'm trying to do.
Oh.
Aw, shit. There's no pickup animations at all. Not required. I personally don't think Japanese build games are a good example if you want players to learn intuitively. I find a lot of JP games use pop-up text to teach you stuff which break the flow of them playing. I'm not gonna pick up any of the UI pop-up thing, how they teach you, but I am trying to understand how they are guiding players to the correct place. That they're doing very well. So I'm not gonna like force, bam, you know, like press this button, bitch. I'm not gonna do that, right? Clearly they're doing that. That's not what I'm trying to do. But regardless, I'm still looking at how they're guiding the player and the player's eye and the player's interest to where to go next.
Head for the point marked on the map, your Sheikah slate.
But yeah, you get it. I'm trying to make my game more like intuitive to learn as opposed to just, you know, oh, here are the buttons. This is exactly what you need to do. So like the only reason we're actually looking at this game specifically is because of how they have this similar situation where you start the game by telling people where to go, and then after that it's just completely open. And that's sort of where my game is at. It starts closed and then it goes open. But even then, my game is still relatively close. It's relatively small in comparison. It's actually time for dinner. It is time for dinner. Let's quickly set up that fire. Oh shit, I don't have one of the normal fire. Yeah, that looks kind of scuffed. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go have some dinner. I'll be back later. Alright, I'm back. Finally got it working? With Python? Why is this broken? With JavaScript, I just used a different function than the original one. There we go. I was like, this dude mad trying to do shit with Python. So if you bent the evil JavaScript to your will, are you a Dark Lord? Does that mean you are now a Dark Lord? Since now you control evil. There you go. Apparently we're gonna like rework this entire starting area and how it, I don't know, how it works itself. That does mean a bit of rewriting, though. Right now, it does seem like writing is going to be the biggest impact to what I can do here. fixed it? Weird. Whatever works, man. How's the development going? Well, we're doing playtest this week, and these were all of the bugs that we found yesterday, and they were all red this morning. I fixed all of them today. Now I'm adding like some other extra little bits to get them working. We're planning to revise the starting area because I don't know, it feels like it could be more effective. Feels like something's missing. We're probably gonna play around with like, I don't know, forcing the camera to look at something, and then, you know, you force the player to be like, yeah, look at that thing there, that's something important, go to it. You know, whatever I can do to like force players to go do a thing. I have two big ideas of what the camera can look at. Are they boobs? Are they two boobs? Because this area here, this is where you start. This is where you start. And like, maybe there's too many things here. So what I could do is I could adjust this so that these three ghosts are actually one ghost. So I can give them all the same name. I could give them all the same name. And have them say completely different things. And so while you're here, you only see this ghost. And once you're done here, you see the ghost moves to over here. And once you're done here, the ghost moves over here. I think that's the play. I wish I understood better how to like instantiate the parameters of separate characters, like the materials. Like, how can I instantiate each material for each character? But if people skip the first ghost, they will miss the rest too, unless it's a forced interaction. I'm gonna have to make it some sort of forced interaction. If not, at the very least, it would be something like where the camera is like, look at this bitch. Look at this. Look at him. You have to talk to him. So it's probably gonna be something like that. It's like you have to talk to him. But you know, it's like, okay, learn how to talk to him, and this guy teaches you how to dash and how to dash into all these objects. So what I could maybe do is like have rocks around here, and you're too weak to float over them, so you have to like break. You have to break these rocks. You have to dash into the rocks, and the rocks will like poof. I have to do like a cursed rock or something. I don't know. That seems like the play so far. I don't. It's either that or a wall of pots, which makes less sense, even less sense. So if it's not a wall of pots, then it's gonna have to be rocks. Anyway, I'm working on the fireplace right now, so this is gonna be where, you know, you're gonna see a fire here, and if you walk to it, it's gonna do that, and then, you know, sun will move. It sucks how you have to design a game around a certain players who don't do the obvious thing. I mean, it's like enough of a problem right now that I kind of have to address it. Because too many people just go into the game like they don't think, they don't do anything, and I have to, like, sure, I don't want to handhold them, but still. What do you currently use the little blue flames from the pot for? That's for healing, so it actually gives you an energy point up top. So I start you with the game with only 1 energy out of 3. So breaking the pot will give you 1 energy. Learning how to dash through the wall will give you another energy. So you start the game with full health. And then very likely players are going to just walk into the light and then take damage if they ignore all of the warnings. And then they'll be down like a health point, which is fine. Then they learn how to dash. How do you increase max health? There's like a greater essence that you can pick up. I haven't added it into the game yet because I don't know like what should I require the players to do to get it. You can also increase max health by going to the shrines and then giving it 5 charms, but I don't have charms in this game either. But we have 9 days, so we can choose what we want to do. So with the 9 days left, our few options include revamp starting area. I could build a long quest. So we have like a quite interesting idea for a quest, so we could do that. Did you make the art for the greater essence? It's in the game. Oh, I mean, art. It's basically this. So here, right? Let me just grab this stupid art. So this is the essence, right? And this is the greater essence. So that's the essence. That's greater essence. That's it. The functionality already works. It's just I don't know what to do, where to put it. So I'm not gonna force it in quite yet. This thing. It feels kind of scuffed that I'm using the same the same thing here for everything. Oof, okay. I have to adjust the intensity of that. The fire uses it too. They're all the same fucking texture. It's just a single texture. They're all the same texture. I could use like a fire. What's it called? I could use a fire particle, but I don't know. I feel like it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit the game. But I could be wrong, and it fits fine. You know. If it works, it works. The idea of the flame here is that if you walk up to it, you can then, you know, you can sleep or whatever, and then time will pass, and then you go, like, time passes, and then, you know, you go back, to this. So we added basic fire. What is all of this? Added basic campfire BP. Okay, so other options that I have for the next 9 days. By the way, like, we're still gonna keep doing play tests here, so there's bound to be like another list of bugs that I'm gonna have to fix. But it's either revamp starting area, so we just like rewatched the starting of like Breath of the Wild, and we really looked at when they push the camera and like look at this thing, right? You have to interact with this thing, and it's like whoosh, push to this thing, interact with this thing. Even a starting area for like where you learn stuff, you can, like, at some point where you're in the free area, they'll point this to you like this is something that's important if you don't know what to do, and then, you know, they'll go back to you, and then it's up to you if you want to, you know, fuck off. It's, you know, it's your choice. So I think that's fine. I can also build a long quest. So the idea that I have for the quest is that we can have two ghosts who are kind of like fighting. They're fighting about something, and they won't talk to each other. So what we can do is we can talk to them, and we can talk on their behalf, and we can kind of like get an idea of like, oh, what's going on here, and we can kind of explain to the other person. But what we can do is we can choose what we want to say to the other person. So we could like straight up lie, we could make shit up, we can, you know, whatever. So we can either lie to both, or like tell both the truth, or we can, you know, tell only one of them the truth, tell the other a lie, whatever, to like mess with the situation. That's the idea that that I have. Shawnee was like, maybe you can do something where you know they're both recently deceased, but then they always had their feud when they were alive, so they're still fighting. What the fuck is wrong with this stupid ass keyboard, man? Keeps so yeah, those are a few ideas that we have for few ideas that we have for all of that. What else? We can also work on the play a game function, where we actually give code out like the entire functionality. But even that feels like, you know, not the best option. I would say these two have the highest impact. These two would have the highest impact. But to do this, hold on. It's out of the way. To do this, I would require camera, control system. This will require camera control system. Disappearing, moving, ghost system. They're all just a bunch of systems that I don't have yet. This would require a really long writing session. This will be like tiring to build at first, but then once it's there, we can do probably a lot of cool stuff. This is going to take a very long time to write, but once it's done, it is content, like pure content. So you get to go through the entire quest, entire quest line. This is, you can use this anytime, and it has its impact. Yeah, I don't know what's worth. Is it worth my time? Build all of this. Are you serious? Are you freaking serious, man? Logitech. It's not the G Hub. What is it called? Logi options? I have that installed. I do have it installed. I don't care. I keep forgetting there's a horizontal scroll wheel here. The other options are grab icon. This is done. I have done. Oh wait, no, I have not. It's still broken. It's not working. I forgot that. I forgot that I was working on that. God damn it! Why do I forget everything? Why does this not work? Oh, because this also happens when okay, this should work. Thank God for writing stuff down, man. What? Oh, okay, I know. Why? Why? Also, that image looked horrible. Not this big. Why? Wait. It's not working as I want it to work, man. Ooh, hide. Let's re-import that. Okay. So we'll just use the broken one for now, but we're gonna see if it actually is the correct size. Oh. Okay, it's not a stupid size. That's good. But it keeps changing back. I'm not sure why. Possess, unpossess AI. Hide show UI. Force release. Maybe this will make a difference? I don't know. Son of a bitch. Just want to show the grab icon, man. What's fighting me? This sets it to dash on release target. There's only two places. Why are they overriding each other? Is this running or not? Why? I don't understand. Why is it not setting? I need to figure out whether it's happening on the same frame or not. No, now is not the time, you son of a bitch. Why does my keyboard disconnecting, man? Why did that register as disconnect? Okay, I have an incredibly scuffed solution. Once again, the solution is incredibly scuffed. This should work. Icon. So we added the grab icon. I can finally say I did do this. I'm so tired of this goddamn keyboard, man. false. Heyo, Shikid, what's up? BP item pushable. It's on release. Okay, this would mean now that if I let it go into the water, it's gonna fall inside and it's gonna disappear.
Hoshi_Cool Kid just redeemed. Take a color doodle break. Make me fin from Adventure Time Huging BM mode.
Alright, let's do it. I'm kinda dying anyway. Damn, I'm kinda surprised. Okay. That's kinda whatever. Small box. Possessable. Good pots. Possessable. Let's wait for the stretch alarm. Stretch alarm in 2 minutes. Also gives me some time to open up Photoshop. So, 4 minutes to draw. And 2 minutes to color. I'll open up Discord as well. Ooh. On. Just waiting on the stretch alarm. Why is Discord getting stuck? Hello, Discord though. Stretch.
Can you give Finn long hair?
Can you? No. No, I cannot. I would draw normal Finn. So you send me 1,000 of my own channel points, not 1,000 bits. There is a difference. Let's see here. Hold on, I should put my Pokemon to sleep first, I think. All you can give is a prompt. It is a doodle, not a commission. There's a difference. Hold on, gonna put my Pokemon to sleep first. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. Discord is also open. Fantastic. Alright. Just to be sure. That's a lot of colors, sir. That's a lot of colors. How big is Vimo? Let's make him slightly bigger. This way you can even see Vimo. Okay, let's color this. Ah, fuck. I drew this on the wrong layer. matter. And that's my solution to wrong layer, wrong layer. This is a lot of colors. So we'll start with skin color. One minute left. We need green. We'll just green out the whole bag. And we'll light people up a little bit this way. $45 seconds. 30 seconds. Six. 3. Okay. There you go. Ain't no way I would have had time if I gave Finn fucking green hair. Long hair. Ah! There. There you go. There you go. Some level of sadism. I figured out how to hide shit. There you go. We have done it. We has done it. I feel like I need to adjust this so that there's like equal time for like drawing and color. Cause this feels bullshit, man. 2 minutes to color is like absolute bullshit. Whatever. It's close enough. Let's go. Okay, don't care about that. Pot be possessible. Should small box be possessible? I think we'll go for like 15 more minutes. I feel like at this point there really isn't much that I can do or add, so I'm just gonna start looking at who we can raid. We're probably gonna raid Mag tomorrow anyway, so probably not gonna raid Mags. What do we do? What do we do? I feel like we just end stream today. Well, no, Boom is on. We could raid Boom. We could raid Boom. Okay, we'll probably just raid Boom. So, all I'm doing now... Boombastic side eye. We're just gonna set this up real quick. So this is tutorial. We're just gonna make sure that nothing is disabled. That is not disabled. Nothing here is disabled. That's fine. I just have to press play, clear data, and then we built this and upload, and we'll call it a day. This is version 0.1.9. 1 day difference with 0.1.8. So deletes, save, deleted. So now we can go package, and ask the package, what? Oh no, I don't like this. What? Oh no, what the fuck? I don't know what this is. Automation tool exiting with exit code 6. Oh, it could be... where is it? This... Please tell me this works. Wait, I have to clear this again. It started as an instance, so... Please. Please don't break, you son of a bitch. Okay. Cursor. Or next version upload. So what we're gonna do? What the hell is all of this is on my desktop? Holy, okay. I need to clean up this shit at some point. What do we do? What do we do? Unreal Engine, maybe. We're gonna look for binaries and intermediate. Delete those. Actually, let's delete saved as well. That was too much stuff. It was probably like the previous what's it called? Previous version. So this needs to rebuild completely. I'm sure this will fix it. Don't be deceived. It may seem like nothing is happening, but in reality, absolutely nothing is happening. Let's watch this while we wait for it to work. There you go. Five, four, three, two, one. Come on. We're just waiting for building navigation to be done. Okay. Standalone. What? Oh no. I don't know. I don't know what is wrong. What do I do? Okay, let's try output somewhere else. Son of a bitch. I have 1.3 terabytes free. Unreal Ed is an editor module, so it should not be packages. What? Where? Unable to instantiate Unreal Ed module.
Hello guys and welcome to this new video. In
In this video, we will be fixing an error which
can
can
appear
appear
when you
when you
package new game. So let's just package the game. Now. Okay, we are packaging it. You see package completed, but we get an error and nothing really packaged. So I am not sure why this bug appears, but I know how to fix this. The first thing you need to do is you need to locate your game in your Explorer. Here's my game, and here's my uProject file. We can right-click the uProject file, click on Open With, and select your editor, your text editor. In here, you need to delete the UMG editor and this comma, and then you can save this. Then you will need to restart the engine, so close secure.
He's trying to package an editor-only module in your release, which is not allowed. Alright. This is a one-time thing. Do I have to keep doing this every single time? I'm gonna wait for the build to finish. For the navigation to finish building. Damn. I wanted to end at 9, but looks like... Hey, it looks like Nurkmine is on, so we can raid him. $700, $600, $500. Okay, let's try. Please. It didn't make the sound. It didn't make the cursed sound. Yeah, this might take a second. This might take a second. But it's okay. We alright. Oh, it worked. Okay. Thank you, Ginja. Let's see here. I should at least test it, I think. Just need to make sure that it starts in the correct place, and we'll be fine. Is it stuck? Hello? Are you stuck? I don't like this. Why is it no longer responding? That's not good. That is not good. Pain. Actual pain. What is the reason? What is the cause? Is it because of my widget? Dude. Fuck me, dude. Okay, the dependency back, try to package and look at the line of text after it shows what is referencing the editor module. I have an idea of what it is, because this was the first thing that I worked on today. It was the first thing I worked on today. It's something that works on in this. God damn it, man. I know what it is. I don't know how to make it not rely. If you find the reference, remove it or make sure it is only used in editor mode. How do I do this? How do I do this? Okay, hold on. Oh wait, I don't want to open this yet, right? I want to go here. What was it called again? Was that it?
Current one and faces and the editor and this comma and then you can faces.
Yep, that's it. I need to look for what is referencing it. Yes. There. It's a .cs file. So it should be here in source. Was it in? Okay, so Onibi built CS. UMG editor.build.cs. So this is property editor.build.cs editor config. Editor config? Curved editor, property editor. How am I supposed to access this? Where is it? A chain of dependencies only be that depends on UMG editor, depends on it. So you need to find out what is representing the editor stuff in your code. Oh, okay, so I kind of know what it is. It's this thing. I don't know how to make it not rely on it though. My guess it's this. I'll be honest, I don't know C++. I don't know C++, so I don't know what the hell I'm looking at all. But damn it, if I remove this, it defeats the whole purpose of me adding it. So the reason why I'm doing this is so that I can have a persistent UI. That's the whole point of it. Do you need that in the game or the editor? It's for the game. It's the loading screen. This is the loading screen. This is a persistent loading screen as well as like a UI that goes through levels so that I can play it and then I let stuff load in the back. But I'll be honest, I could have probably done a better job with like knowing to run it on a separate thread instead of the game thread, but I only know those things in theory. I don't know jack shit. So all I tried to do was to just override the native destruct so that it doesn't destruct itself every time a new level is run. And it is being referenced by the game instance so that it's not supposed to be removed by garbage collection. So do I just remove it? The fuck? What are my options? User widget is runtime though, so that might not be it. Because this is the only new thing that I added. This is the only new thing that I added. Is there no other... We can try something. There's an off chance that something else is causing this. I doubt it's the issue, but this might have something somewhere in the source code. But it would be weird if it was this, because I trust my own code less than, you know, code that I got off of GitHub. This will be incredibly scuffed if it works, but in no way. Yeah. That is the only thing. There's nothing else. I wanted to sleep tonight, god damn it. Why was this the last fucking problem?